Let's actually turn the sound on. There we are. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome everyone to another stream. Sorry, we have literally jumped in the rig here. A busy morning in the Setters household, getting kids ready for morning activities. And a huge thank you to my wife for allowing me to do this morning race. And yes, this is a morning time slot for Nürburgring Endurance Championship. Morning in terms of me here in Europe. And this is the first time I've streamed at this time of the day. Good morning to those in the chat already. Thank you for being here. Chinook, it's evening for you back in New Zealand. I'm sure you've enjoyed not having to get up at such an early moment of the day. So I'm very excited for you, and hopefully this can be a nice, entertaining Saturday evening for you. We're back for another round of the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. We're about to get into qualifying. My teammate Danny is qualifying the car. So he is going to take on the race start as well. We have already done 2 of these races. And we missed round 3. So while this is round 4 of the overall series, this is our 3rd attempt as a duo. The first 2 went really well, but then our Nürburgring 24 hours did not. So we're here for a bit of redemption for the 24 and get back to the pace we know that we can essentially do in these races. So you don't live in Australia, New Zealand? No, I do not. No, it's a hard one to talk about often, really. But no, we're currently living in Belgium, of all places, here for my wife's work, and we'll be here until the end of this year before a return or a move back. So yeah, it'll be quite different next year. Sam White, hey mate, fellow Kiwi, welcome mate. Nice to see you in the chat here. Yeah, this is the first time I've streamed into this time basically. So I'm hoping that we can catch up with some new faces, some new names. Sam, you're the first one. Welcome in. So yeah, the reason we're doing the morning one this morning here, this early time slot, is just essentially a very busy weekend for the family, and was really keen to try and do this particular race through the year as much as we can. So this is the only time slot we can do, and the family have given me permission to do it. So a huge thanks to them. Hopefully they have a nice morning with some normal Saturday activities, and then hopefully we have a nice race here. So I'm going to shut the headset on because Danny is into qualifying. So neighbour for this year, yeah. Whereabouts are you, dude? Whereabouts, I assume in Europe somewhere, or the UK, or... But honestly, the plan, if all goes well, like for me, YouTube is sort of the Netherlands. Oh, nice. Yep, Danny's from the Netherlands, so we're right next. We are definitely next door neighbours at this stage. Yeah, honestly, half the plan is with the channel being where it's at and trying to grow it, is that we can keep doing this at this capacity next year. Because right now I'm essentially a stay-at-home parent while my wife takes on her career, and we can essentially do that. And doing YouTube is my kind of my side quest, my full-time side quest at times. But the hope is that with back in New Zealand, we can sort of keep doing that. Which will essentially mean we can try and stream into sort of some of the normal times that I have been this year, which will be early morning for me, but getting into European evening time slots and stuff like that. But then obviously we'll have New Zealand evenings, which is this time, and to do a whole bunch of other things as well. So yeah, kind of looking forward to it actually. Also for our 24-hour races, I will be the designated nighttime driver because it'll be daytime for me. And I won't need to be getting up at 2 a.m. I can relieve that duty for someone. So yeah, it should be really interesting next year to be in NZ and sort of streaming back into these time zones and stuff like that. But we make the most of being in Europe and right in the thick of the sim racing action in the meantime. Let's go live here. Let's go live. Let's get Danny into the chat as well. Good morning, Danny. How are we going, sir?
Hello, good morning.
How...
Yeah, we're doing good. I had one drive out where I spun the car because it was really slippery.
Okay.
But
okay.
it's this is the first lap still.
Perfect. 26 degree
good.
track tips at the moment, so I think they're going to get a bit hotter than that during the race, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, big chances.
Nice. Yeah, great. Like you said last time, your content is top notch. Yeah. When I subbed, I thought you had at least over 100K subs. that's very, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, this YouTube channel is actually the second channel I've essentially started, and it was off the back of a lot of learning, 3 or 4 years of thinking about it, 3 or 4 years of self-taught the video production and stuff like that. So honestly, you'll find that a lot of channels that are kind of really top notch off the gun, you know, usually have a lot of backstory to them. So you know, I wasn't a sim racing channel. It was a different niche, but I experimented with video types and, you know, had understanding the algorithm and video creation and editing and storytelling and stuff like that. So it's
I'm just taking it easy
self-taught
right
learning.
now to actually pull in that lap.
No, fair, mate, fair. Oh, Chinook, legend, mate. Thank you so much, dude. Don't drink and drive, but here's a beer. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Honestly, one of the things I look forward to going back to New Zealand is getting back into the New Zealand craft beer scene. There's some amazing beers in Belgium. Like the average beer is better than the average, you know. But boy, do I miss New Zealand craft beer. Absolutely. It's world class. Same with coffee. So really into like single origin specialty coffee as well. Like if it's drinks, it's about being interesting and unique. And New Zealand's got an amazing coffee scene, and they've got an amazing craft beer scene. And honestly, it's one of the things I truly miss about New Zealand. But cheers, mate. I appreciate you so much. And you know, thank you so much for being part of the channel, and thank you so much for well, getting up so early for my normal streams to moderate and stuff. You just pure legend, pure legend. Thank you so much. But yeah, hopefully we can have a nice one tonight for you. Nice race here today for us. I'm definitely looking forward to. Since the 24-hour, I've been itching to come back, because we just, things didn't quite go well, did they? So yeah, I'm hoping that this really works today. No real pressure on it, but you know. Yes, sir. Ah, Steinlager, good old Steiny. Yeah, my granddad is a Steinlager drinker, so I grew up essentially, you know, with that around. Classic, an absolute classic. But yeah, absolutely, mate, absolutely. Buddy, hey, oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, let's get the channel growing. Do my best to be present whenever I can. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You guys are legends. I really, really appreciate that. Honestly, really, really do. Yeah, it's YouTube's a really interesting one around like channel growth and momentum. It's been interesting at the start of the year taking up the live streams. It's sort of, for me, in a way, taken some emphasis of like just growing numbers, but actually really engaging with you guys. And I've really enjoyed that whole process. And now we're in this interesting phase of trying to do a bit more to expand it while it's going wider and deeper all at the same time. It's a lot of work, but it's very rewarding. So yeah, I have kids myself too, so always juggling everything at the same time. Yeah, oh, without a doubt. Yeah, my kids are 6 and 3, about to turn 4. It's busy sometimes. Yeah, yeah. You know, we got basically a month before we then have the summer school holidays. So I'll pretty much have 10 weeks of the kids full time. Somehow through all of that, I need to keep up the content, and so it might be less videos, more live streams, just getting in, doing what I can. It is a massive juggle. It is a massive juggle. So Oscar, hey, I don't usually get to watch your streams live because of work, but glad to be able to catch one. Nice, cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was saying slightly earlier that this is a different time for me to be streaming. So yeah, I'm glad we can catch you in the stream here. But thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And honestly, even the live streams, I do
All right,
notice
and that's a lap around the Nürburgring.
we
The
got a lap
Nordschleife.
in. We got a lap in.
Yoo-hoo!
Nice. You officially done a valid lap of Nords in qualifying this year, mate. 7:54. Not too bad. Bit more time in it, you reckon?
Oh yeah, a lot more time. I'm already
Yeah.
a 1.5 second up
Nice. Push, push.
for this part.
Have you got, how many laps of fuel have you got in the car now?
I have 30 liters right now.
Okay, so you'll be able to do 2. This is probably the fast one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 minutes in the session, so it should be a time for 2 laps. It's 2 a.m., so it's really late on. So we still haven't quite caught you the perfect time. Well, I appreciate you being here at 2 a.m. Goodness me. That is early, isn't it? Yeah, 2 and 4 here, one coming September. Oh wow, okay. 3. Yeah, I couldn't imagine 3. Um it is a pure joy, you know, and I've got to admit, as busy it is having kids, you know, I feel pretty privileged to be, you know, really that home parent and spending so much time with them. It's not something dads get to do. So, you know, it comes with its challenges, I'm not gonna lie, but it's pretty cool. And quite incredible having young kids while being, you know, technically offshore, right? Like Europe is new to me as well. And to see them yeah, like experience all this stuff for the first time as well as myself, it's yeah, fascinating. So I got a 1-year-old. Yeah, kids are the best. Yeah, and one at 1 they're amazing, and then you'll see from 2, and then from 2 to 3 they just grow and change, and then they, you know, once they're you know, my daughter's now 6, and just it's incredible the things they think about. It's incredible things they, you know, imagine, and their view on life. And yeah, it makes you think sometimes. How you get old and you forget to be a kid, you know, and it's great watching them be kids and experiencing and pull you into stuff you never do, and have interests that you would never have considered for yourself. But no, it's amazing. Chinook, yeah, 2 years old. Yeah, two is a tough age. 2 is a tough age. Like, so yeah, my kid's been 6 and 4. Like, we're just starting to like lose the pram, lose the nappies. You know, like there's all these things that when they're little kids, you spend so much time cleaning them and feeding them and changing them, and now it's like they can change themselves. They don't need to, you know, don't need the nappy changes. You don't have to push them around the pram everywhere. They can walk places. They can climb on all the parts of the playground. They can, you know, handle a long car trip. You know, it's a bit of a surreal feeling actually, because when you're in that zone when they're young, you just think that's all life ever is. And all of a sudden you stop doing all that stuff. You're like, oh, it's over. They're not babies anymore, you know? Daughter is the happiest baby ever. It's a blessing. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty fortunate. Yeah, our daughter was a pretty easy kid. And then yeah, our son he was a pretty chill baby. Um, but you know, he's a boy,
Oh man, I
so
was really
he's
lucky to not invalidate there.
still in bounds. Keep it up.
Ah, that was a bit.
2 seconds up. Man, someone's gone 7:47. Damn.
Lost a bit of time in this sector. It's fine.
That's all right. Car should feel good still at the end of the lap. Got a lap on the board, that's the main thing.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot more Fords in this one, interestingly.
So we got P-Cup and GT4s in this.
Oh, we
And
do have
it's again, the
GT4s. Okay.
GT4s are again 1K drivers or below. I see 700
Oh,
iRacing,
yeah,
1K.
yeah. And we have
And,
TCR as well.
oh, really?
It's 11 TCRs and 11 GT4s. And yeah,
Damn.
strength of field for TCRs 1K. Strength of field for GT4 is 890. And Porsche Cup strength of field 2.3. So that shouldn't be as bad. 27 GT3s. Crikey. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Got to remember that about the GT4s. Yeah, it goes fast. Talking about 2-year-olds, mine is, as we speak, denied to hold the sit and tried to buy some. That's great. Yeah, Oscar. I don't have time to learn this track. Sadly, I've been missing out this week. Yeah, it's taken a good while to get like really consistent pace around here, and even now it's like finding little bits of time. It's really tricky. It's one of yeah, it's one of those tracks where it just needs lots of laps, like lots of laps, and then you can sit down for an hour session and do 6 laps, 7 laps. So it's when I think you need just as many laps as most tracks to like really get a handle on it, but because the lap is 8 minutes, it's
pushing, but
takes
yeah,
4 times as
it's
long.
hard to.
Yeah, the car doesn't feel like it's got tons of bite, right?
No.
Like it needs a lot of patience.
Same here. I'm losing out on time. Damn. I had to do a minor lift again because otherwise I was not gonna make that apex.
Yeah. That's right. Still
1.5
up a little bit.
seconds.
Still an improvement. It's gonna put you
Can do another.
Put you up a few spots. Yeah, might as well push on. Learn something on the way. Yeah, 52.4 is P10 at the moment. So it's quite the gap to P1. Top 4 cars in the 48s or faster. But it's not too far away from a 10. Up to 12th, nice. It's beer o'clock, I'll be back. Nice. I'm a chef and own a restaurant, so it's hard to put time in. Yeah. Like, yeah, I guess like also I was saying, we're essentially in a very privileged position of being a stay-at-home dad, which it means there are times of the year during school and stuff where I can put pretty solid time into my sim racing and the channel and things like that. And then because it's the business, a business concept in a way, YouTube in itself, you get to kind of have those moments where it's like, okay, I gotta work, get out and do some practice and try and improve. And I think and iRacing itself in a way is such a highly competitive platform. Like it needs so many consistent hours. Like if you need to be in the sim kind of most days to sort of really find those improvements or that level of improvement. You can't just do like a 6-hour session once a week. It has to be like, you're better off doing 5 1.5-hour sessions. But yeah, you got to eke out time for that. So yeah, work. Yeah, I've got to work. Yeah, it's even this is in a way, like it's an interesting mindset. It's like, oh, I've got to stream, but it's like, work. Maybe best job you've ever had scenario. Granted, not that YouTube makes proper income at the moment, right? You have to be much bigger for that, But yeah, one of those things. What do you prefer, New Zealand or Europe, Belgium? Can't imagine the nature can be satisfying for you here. I love
P12 out of how many GT3s? 27?
27. Yeah. 27 at the moment. You're up on this lap though. Keep it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep going. Yeah, you need like a tenth to go P10.
But I lost time in the last few sectors.
Yeah, later in the lap, right? That's right. There's still time in it. You got it. It's going good at the moment. Yeah, it is Oscar, and I think uh yeah, and I don't take it for granted. Yeah, I do work really hard as a as an option. Oscar, I'm going to be driving after the first stint. Yeah, sadly, I know it's 2 a.m. for you, man, so apologize for that. But yeah, it won't be for like another hour, unfortunately. Sorry, back to the question, Europe. What I like about Europe is very simply a lot of the things I'm into are here. And that's probably the greatest part of it. Like New Zealand is a beautiful country, but it's very isolated, you know, and it's got a very like New Zealand's is very nice. The standard of living is good. The food quality is great. There's some beautiful parts. Living there is probably easy, I'd say, like compared to living in Europe. But yes, the ping is not great in NZ. It's a long way from things. Prinzel, welcome, mate. Welcome.
Oh no,
no, Danny, no.
no! It didn't give me the rotation.
Yeah,
Oh
that
no!
corner has been tricky for me in practice too. You sort of think, yep, we're good, and you get on it, and it doesn't turn. Oh well, good effort, man. Good effort. A little bit of time in it, but we're in the middle there, so we're out off the. We're not starting last this time, so we can move forward.
True.
But yeah,
I went a little bit too early when it still was pushing me wide on throttle. I see when I watch the replay.
I think with this temp, that's one of the ones that the on throttle understeer is significantly more. I notice anyway. So it's like a lot of the you've got to be more patient rotating it on brakes, and then it's sort of okay later. But yeah, if you get on it too early, it's very hard for it to come back from that.
All right, that was qualifying then. Oh man, that could have been like a 49, something like that. Top 10.
It could have been in the 10. Well, that's all right. But that means our race pace should be good then.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
There's some speedy lads in this. You know, the guys at the front
it's a
there.
quite decent.
Yeah, it's a solid split. 3,100 soft, so she's going to be close. Lots more forwards. I don't know if you noticed that. There's a lot more forwards in this lobby.
Is it?
I've noticed. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forwards.
Whoa.
And lots of
That's because it's like one of the fastest on IMSA as well.
Yeah, I think everyone's been doing that, haven't they? Been driving forward, so they've obviously given it a shout. But we're interesting to see how many of them die. You know, if it's tricky to drive, there might be a few forward deaths.
True.
Very interesting. But my third attempt to answer that question is, so like in Belgium, right? I'm an hour and 20 minutes away from Spa, and I've gone 8 times. Yeah, I've driven up to
is there
Zandvoort
anything
and
gonna
stuff.
be you gonna enjoy the weather with or for or from after the race?
For me,
Yeah.
Well, after this race at 4 o'clock, I've got Porsche Cup Esport qualifiers, so I've got basically a full day of sim racing in front of me.
Oh damn.
So yeah, it's only a 30-minute race. But
okay.
yeah, but I've got to put some practice in, and it's high pressure because I need these to go well. Yeah, but we'll try and enjoy some sunshine in between. It's amazing how sunny it is and how hot it's going to be today. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah. Is it like 30 degrees for you as well?
Yeah, it's going to get up to 30, I think.
Yeah,
which
yeah, yeah.
it's been sort of wet and cold the last sort of 3 weeks, so it feels a bit of a shock to the
Yeah.
system.
It's almost like the full week, full month of May is kind of crazy in terms of temps and weather. To be fair, but
Yeah. I think so. It's it's been all over the place. Very spring. It's been very spring. You know, hot days that turn into rain, and you know, thunderstorms, and then cold and hot. And but hopefully that means we're in for a good June. And yeah, got two weekends away for for motorsport in June. So you know, obviously we've got Spa 24 at the end of next month, and then I'm at Le Mans as well. So if they can all be great, sunny, beautiful weekends, I'll be
wait, what? You're
well
gonna to
happy.
go to Le Mans as well?
Yeah, doing Le Mans as well. Yep. Yep. Had to take the opportunity because we're obviously not here next year. So
Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay.
yeah,
Is it when is the Le Mans race?
it's 2 weeks before, like middle of June, middle of June.
Hmm. Okay, okay. I'm curious how you're gonna like that
Yeah. Oh well.
compared to Spa.
Yeah. Like so we were at Le Mans last year for Le Mans Classic. So I got a bit of an idea of like the setup and stuff, but
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
hoping to be able to explore a bit more and things. It's a great track to
Because
visit, but you can't go like all the way around.
you
That's
can't
probably the
go
difference.
around. Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no, no. Spa is a real privilege, um, to in terms of viewing it basically. So
There
yeah,
is not many tracks where you can go around like at Spa, for example.
no, it isn't. Zandvoort's probably the other one I've been to that you can do it, but apart from that, yeah, not really. Okay, race setups in, and then are you getting 2 minutes till grid?
All right, I have loaded up the race sets. Everything is set, so that's fine.
Cool. Let's get racing. Sim Racer Gump, good luck for the race. I've only tried the NEC races once. I finished, so I was happy. Yeah, nice. Oh, you're doing NASCAR World 600 later. Nice, dude. Yeah, awesome. Yes, you've been doing lots of nice NASCAR stuff. Has that been going well for you? World 600 must be probably one of your big special events this year then. Nice to see you in chat, by the way. We haven't chatted with you for a little bit. Hey Jack, welcome, mate. Good day, good day. Yeah, so yeah, I guess what I like about Europe is all the things I like are here. So it's kind of a privilege to be on this side of the world and to, you know, see the stuff in person. And
Okay, we have a
yeah,
yellow banana Ford in front of us.
don't slip on that one, please. 15th. So yeah, what was the time, Danny, in the end? 7:52.5 was our qualifying lap, guys. And that's put us in 15th for the split. There's probably a little bit more time in it, and we wouldn't have needed much actually. 12th place was 52.1, and then there's a bit of a gap actually, 50.4 for 11th. So there's almost second and a half between 11th and 12th in qualifying. But I think our race pace should get us into the 10 somewhere. Looks like there's maybe 1, 2, 3 teams that have got a bit of a mismatch pairing in front of us. And then everyone else seems to be pretty equally matched in terms of iRacing, I think. So this could be quite a close overall race, I think. But good luck, Danny. We'll leave you. Do you want me to call out anything at the start of this one, or
Oh god.
you almost got hit?
BMW, you have to watch out.
Watch out, brother.
But yeah, you can call stuff out if you
Okay,
see anything.
I'll see what I see. See if
Mm-hmm.
I can see. If you can, plenty of good lucks in the chat for you, mate.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome, Jack. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, Daytona 500 went well. I finished third in my split. Yeah, awesome. Let's go. Yep, yeah, 4 hours race, guys. Danny's taking the first stints. Technically, like 4 and a bit stints. We still haven't quite nailed the fuel save element of this, and we might have to do a bit of extra work on that for the next one. Because yeah, if you can save, like, if you can do 2 8-lap stints, you don't have to do the short stop at the end for fuel. But yeah, I think it's probably, so yeah, my last stint will be slightly longer, like by a couple of laps. But yeah, let's see how we go. Let's see if we can survive. There's one fast repair in this as well. So if we do get some damage, we can just sort of quickly get back into the race. So let's see. Race start though. Here we go. Spin. Oh, almost a spin.
Oh. The BMW is a bit uncautious. Like in the...
Yeah, the Beamer's on cold tires, right? They're probably pretty rough. But good opportunistic move there. P11 already, mate. Good job.
Nice.
Oh yeah, no sim sound. Sorry, guys. Completely forgot about that. If you guys could also just give me a bit of a heads up on sim sound in general. I'm not sure if something changed recently. I did some recording yesterday and the game sound was lower than normal, even though everything's settings the same. In general, it's quite quiet in this chase cam anyway, but if things are sounding super quiet, you can just let me know.
Yellow Merc below us, behind us, is thinking he's Max Verstappen or something.
Yes, you got a Verstappen behind.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear.
What is this Merc? Oh.
Pretty quiet right now. Yo, Bongo, welcome, mate. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah, jumping in for a morning time slot. This is the one you normally do, isn't it?
Clear.
I had the
Good
same
job.
problem with that Merc.
Mm,
When I drove the Merc yesterday, I had the same problem in that corner on cold tires.
yeah.
I just turned them wide.
Up to P9 already, mate. That's 6 spots. Yeah, this guy's looking pretty aggressive behind. I'd watch that. Oh, almost got into you.
Yeah, he's aggressive, really. I mean, he has a B license, which does explain why.
Yeah, 1.5 as well. On the lower end of.
Oh. Great start.
Yeah, great start, man. Really, really good. Really, really good. Tons of family stuff today. Can't make a slot work. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, look at this move from Danny.
Oh,
Oops.
sorry.
Bump, bump.
You're in the middle. 3 wide.
Oh, what is this? Look at the Merc!
3 wide,
Car on
what?
your left. 2 wide.
What is that Merc doing?
Holy smoke.
Look at that, he just wanted to push me wide.
Wow, 3 wide there. That's insane.
What the fuck? He didn't even hold back. Like, I was already going too wide.
That's insane.
Oh, yeah, he crashed.
Oh, he's
He
crashed him
that
out.
BMW.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back on track.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Put your brakes on.
I was really
bro.
cautious. Oh.
Yeah, that was really good. That's really good caution, mate. Well done. That BMW was going everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad you let that Merc by, otherwise that would have been you.
For
Holy
real, like.
smoke, man.
Holy
What?
smokes, why? I mean, it's fun that you have 3.2k rating, but...
That's wow.
Someone
Lap 1 of a
put,
4 lap 4 hour race. Oh well, P9. Good job. Good job. Keep it up. I think we're gonna go back
Emotional damage.
we're gonna.
So,
I think we're gonna go back and have a look at that one with the chat here.
yeah, we have some room now, some space. so
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can do that.
yeah. Properly settle in now. Right. Oh
Spooky.
goodness me, guys. Goodness me. Was the sim sound okay when we were in the cockpit there? Something has definitely happened with my overall sound. But I've bumped it up. I've got it to here to play with. So just keep letting me know if things are too loud or not, especially when I'm in the car. You just let me know, guys. Yeah. Goodness me. Let's have a quick look here. So Danny's been on a charge already. He's going to go look towards the outside here, down into the slowest corner at the Nordschleife. A little bit of a bump, not too bad. But they're all slow out of here, and the Merc just... Look at him go. Holy smoke. On the grass, 2 wheels on the grass.
That was perfect, the perfect one. What are we doing here? Racing or ping pong?
So Danny did a very good job to back out of that, and then the Merc's just on an absolute charge
Thanks
here.
for the channel points redeems, guys.
Oh, it just fully got into the back of him. So what on earth? Yeah.
All right. I hope you guys are entertained so far with this carnage.
Yeah, the Merc just literally just drove into the back of him on the turn there.
Yeah, that's what he did almost a couple of times to me, right?
No,
He's driving
no brakes though.
like
Absolutely no brakes after he got turned around that BMW.
he's taking off tracks everywhere as well. Like I see at the moment right now. So I think that guy is gonna crash out if he keeps on driving like that.
I certainly think so. I certainly think so. Goodness me. Yeah, you made the perfect decision to slow up there though when that BMW was spinning, because the Ford that came around the outside of you just went wide into the wall.
Oh damn.
So the caution just meant no damage, no positions lost, and you just carried on. And actually the 2 cars that were behind you also were really sensible by that. Holy smoke. What a start. What a start, guys. What a start. I say it's yeah. Okay, end of the lap.
Excuse me, Sonic. Oh sorry,
Yeah.
I'm talking too much yet.
All good, mate. All good.
Keep on fighting, you two mercs, please.
What a time. What a time, guys. What a time. Well, we've managed to at least manage the start of this one. We are up to P9. So, Danny once again, magical first lap. A black flag for the car behind as well. Looks like the car behind's got a black flag, by the way.
Sorry, what car?
Car behind you. The Merc. It's currently got a black flag.
Oh. Oh yeah, I see.
So just, yeah.
It's
He's
just
obviously
an,
not close enough to be a nuance at the moment, but if he starts to be a pain, you'll easily get him back. Yeah, a bunch of cars in the pits at the moment. So there's certainly some carnage at the start of that race.
Closing in on that Merc in front again.
Yeah, now he's had his start. You might, if he holds you up, I think this stint I'm gonna laugh.
For real.
Like just, yeah, 28 degrees. It's gonna get hotter. It's like, it really is more sensible just to look after the car a bit at the start of these stints. Because I think the difference in pace, if you hurt the tyre versus not. Like I'm thinking my last stint just to be really careful because I'll have to do 2 extra laps on it, you know? And it's going to be painful if the tyres drop away.
Yeah, I think the two extra laps are doable, but more than that, like we did the other day, the other time, that's the hard one. Because that one, I needed to do like 4 or 5 laps on a used set, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
And maybe even the last stint, we just, you know, commit to doing like 4 laps and 4 laps and put tyres on it. We have to see what the pace is like later in the stint, really. Oh yeah, Chinook, so the numbers at the top there, 22 air temp, 28 track temp. And you tend to look at the second one, which basically just look whatever the second one is. Oscar, the overlay's called IR Drive. And there's a link to it in the description. These guys have supported me for a long time with their previous product, ACC Drive, when I was doing that game. Yeah, they did IR Drive. They released it last March or April, and it was perfect timing because I was just about to start iRacing, so I've used it the entire time. There's like race labs, there's caps, there's a bunch of really good overlays.
Yeah,
actually.
that guy doesn't know what he's doing.
He's pushing too.
He already went through his tires. He probably killed his tire already.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely killed the tires. So he's going to be I say he's either going to crash or he'll be super slow later in the stint. So you just find a good opportunity to get by him and then gap him so he's not a pain. Race Labs is different. Okay. Yeah, it could be different.
Looks really
I'm pretty
wiggly,
sure it's
man.
that way around because normally track temp's higher than air temp anyway with the UV and bits and pieces. Tends to hold a bit of heat. Plus, you know, 47 degrees usually can't be air
Yeah,
temp.
okay, so
right?
shifting down to second, if you feel like not making it, is the way in that turn.
Yeah, I
Because in
think
the quali I did in third and just hammered the throttle and then it just put you wide, but
yeah, I think that corner is the really tricky one for this car when it's hot because you don't quite have the turn in, and then you've got the turbo lag on throttle. So it's kind of like if it doesn't want to turn, and you then try and keep it in third, you then don't turn and then don't accelerate at the same. You know, it's oh, he's slow there.
Car right, clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
yeah, I'm not risking it with
No,
this
no.
dirty guy.
Yeah, he's showing his colours, hasn't he?
He looks like really not in control of that car.
No, he's right on the limit, isn't he? Merc seems a bit nicer through those corners. It's normally been the opposite with the Aston there. Oh, intense, guys. Intense watching this. Danny's doing a good job. What video of your channel do you like the most yourself? Interesting question. That's a really interesting question, actually. Probably haven't taken the time to actually consider that one. To be honest, I've probably most enjoyed the first lot of iRacing videos that I did. I think we had some really fun races, and I think, if anything, I probably enjoyed.
Yeah, I'm not too afraid
making
for
them
that
the
Merc.
most.
He can go.
Clear on the right.
He has a black flag, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Let him go. 3.8k driver, black flag. Good luck with that, mate.
Yeah, he's
Probably
gonna have to. He's gonna have to
probably
serve
did
that at
that
some
on
point
the-
anyway.
Yeah.
I might crash into this guy anyway.
Or they collide.
Surely he has to serve at this lap anyway? Or must be next lap. Probably don't want to serve it too early because otherwise you'll get stuck in yeah, you'll end up getting stuck in the Porsche Cup cars.
Clear.
Did we just go back up to P9?
Left side. Clear. Car right.
Why have they done that?
Yeah, keep pushing me wide, mate. Of course.
Clear.
Okay, someone further up the grid stopped on lap 2 for a pit stop.
Oh,
Well,
what?
Yeah, it's why we're back in P9. Interesting. It's Kaz. Hello, welcome. Oscar, yeah, those first iRacing videos were great to be honest, helped a lot at the beginning for myself, yeah. Oh, what's that guy on? You good, mate? Oh, you're on mute, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's fine. He tapped me.
Yeah, he just dived in, outbraked himself, and then bang.
He said sorry though. He said sorry
Okay.
right now in the voice chat. So. I got a 4x for that as well.
Yeah, it was a pretty hard hit. Doesn't look like there's any damage on the car though.
No, it says no damage to report
Yeah.
as well. Tank.
Because of the tank here. Oh, it goes off. Australian car, by the way, so you'll be a bit more ping and stuff with this
Left
one.
side. Clear.
They're also C license. Just for your information.
Oh yeah, good that you say that. Ah man, really sorry he says now to us in the chat.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Or let us by, you know, be actually sorry, but anyway. That's right. We're still driving. We're still in the race. It could have been a lot worse, as we know. Yeah, guys, I did enjoy doing those first iRacing videos, you know, and it was great. They were so well received. It was an interesting time with the channel in general because I was quite worried that that first iRacing video would just make everyone leave. And it was really well received by the people who were already following me, and then it obviously found a lot of people as well. So it was a good time because it for me it just showed that I was having a lot of fun. I think it showed in the content. It was helping lots of people. It was exactly what you would hope your YouTube videos would do. You know, entertain, educate, show the story, be open, and yeah, we're all kind of in the right place now. You know, like I essentially, and there's obviously so much debate about iRacing,
Right side.
and oh, here we go, around the outside. That's gonna be
Clear on
hard.
the right.
Ah,
Turbo
come
lag.
on. Of course you hit the wall and then just keep going.
The turbo
Oh my
lag
God.
also out of that corner, eh? It's like
Yeah.
set up the crisscross. Oh yeah, no power. Oh, P8 is a yellow flag.
Oh, that's the yellow
He's
word.
yellow man.
Bye.
Sorry about it, son. What happened? Let's have a look.
Bye.
Yeah, he just lost it in the turn. Got on throttle too early. Oh, up on the curb. Half spin. Hit the wall. Oh dear. What a shame. Yeah, so obviously there's so much, I think, yeah, so much debate about, yeah, iRacing and you're in two camps
So
of it,
we're
right?
getting back to the guy that spun us. We're back to 4 seconds. Gap was like 6, 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, 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 not, no. Oh my God, can I take back those words, please?
Yes, you can take
Sound
back
bad.
those words.
Okay, no one heard that. Oh my fucking... I hate that term.
Don't jinx
I
it.
hate that slang.
Nah, we've got pace for the top 10, especially with a few of the guys who have, obviously there's a black flag there. There's gonna be
Ooh, that's enough little off track.
the guy who passed you with the black flag. He's absolutely honking it now.
Yeah, the guy with the black flag is quite fast.
Yeah, he's probably one of the better guys in the split at the moment. So it's not, yeah, that's not unexpected. But no, we're looking very nicely in somewhere in the top 10 here for sure. Seeing who's had moments on track, there's quite a few people who lost a bit of time already.
So in some turns, it's quite tricky in terms of grip sometimes. It's not like scripting up.
Yeah, I think that section you've just gone through, like when the temps are cool, this car is really pointy and really nice through there, but on these hotter temps, and I assume it's going to get a bit hotter, so it'll just be, yeah, it's just being a little bit more patient, trying to get more of that rotation under brakes and not expecting it to grip up afterwards, essentially. And it'll be really interesting to see what it's like in a couple laps time. I mean, that's going to be a real test. There's only one other Aston Martin in our race, believe it or not.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a P2.
They are second, yeah. 4.1k driver. SimLab Germany. I know this team actually. They are quite speedy.
I'll show you my big balls.
Right side.
Come on, netcode. Don't do it for us.
Clear
Oh,
on the
yep.
right.
Oh, that was so close. Oh no.
No!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man, the netcode really
Yeah.
jinxed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it netcode?
Yeah, it was.
Fuck's sake.
Fast repair. But well, we've done 2 laps, mate. So put fuel in it.
Just do everything.
Yep, do everything. Well, actually, just do fuel and a fast repair, and then this is the last
you
step.
get in the car. You get in the car.
Me in the car. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
5, 3, 2.
Actually, no, you stay. You
One.
stay. Because if
Right
you do
here.
this is the 2 laps we would need at the end of the race. Does that make sense?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that does make sense, maybe.
Yep. So fast repair, no tires, fuel, and keep driving.
Cool.
Should be a short shot. Should be a short stop. Yeah, this guy in front's done the same thing.
That was a moment.
Yeah, it's cost us nearly nothing though, man. So we're still in this one. We're just a bit out of sync now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was netcode. It was 100% netcode. I'm gonna go look back. Again,
I actually tried to go as wide there as possible, but still he
Yeah, was it just
touched me.
Yeah, look, you're literally like nearly a meter away from him, and I can see the touch.
Wow. iRacing to its finest.
Yeah, and just an awkward part of the track as well for that to happen. But yeah, I think this is why I have the country flags up on the relative, just to be like, oh yep, you're on the other side of the world to me. And just to unsettle the car like just a little bit.
Yeah, it unsettled it, and I couldn't slow the car down properly enough to make it there.
Yeah, fortunately though, man, you're literally right by the pits. We have a fast repair, so we're still in the race. We just can't do it again, and we won't. No dramas at all. Cup car, get out of it.
Yeah, go on then, go. I gave you the fucking space to go.
Probably half thought about not, because he'll be a bit slower.
Yeah, but he he's moaning that why I'm keeping the car in front of him on cold tires, but I say I literally because I didn't have any grip, I let him go before, and then he's still there.
Well, as long as as long as he steps aside when it's time to, when you're back on the tires, then it's all good. Yeah, so he's in 8th place currently in P Cup. So that's definitely, unfortunately for us, going to mean a few Cup cars to get through the next few laps. In saying that though, there are a few other GT3s who have done the same thing as us, essentially, and they're not too far up the road from us. Yeah, some of them I don't know if they've had moments or carrying a bit of damage or something. Actually, yeah, car 18, who's the next car in front of us on the road, they had that moment. They were in the wall early in lap 1.
Car on your left.
Ford almost died. So yeah, they would have tried to do 2 laps.
Clear.
Oh no, they put it at the end of the first lap, so they're actually out of sync still.
Oh, this is an Aussie as well, this pickup.
Right side, clear on the right.
Yeah, he was an Aussie too. I should have mentioned that. Sorry.
I saw it on his car.
Yes, flag on the back.
This time slot really has the New Zealand and Aussie guys in, right?
it's like 8 o'clock, 8:15 in NZ, and 6:15 in the evening in Australia. So this is perfect time slot for that part of the world. Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, so in these races, usually there's like 2 laps left at the end of the race. So you come in with 2 laps to go. So this should be enough now to just do 4 stops to the end and be final on tyres. So yeah, we've literally lost 20 seconds in that at most. So it kept us in the race. If that had happened in lap 1,
P15.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think there was a bit of drama in the first lap, because there's definitely a few cars who are like quite a bit out of sync behind. Probably needed to tow back for their fast repairs in lap 1, so could be worse. You're currently losing 1 I rating where you are at the moment, so we're obviously in the lower part of the I rating in this particular split. So In fact, put it this way, everyone in GT3 at the moment is over 3k. Lots of them
Yeah,
at 3.3,
yeah.
3.2, so, you know. If my I rating was any lower, we would be in the split below, I think.
Oh, some GT3 crashed. Hassan Saigal.
Oh, yep, the Ford. He's very slow. He's heading up. Oh, he's going to have to... He's all over the place. So he's up at the top of the straight there.
Oh, yeah, I can see him now. Yeah.
Yep. He's wiggling all over the place. Crabbing crazy. Be super careful now, past him. No, no,
Oh
no. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That was so close. Holy smoke. Dude, he was so close to killing you there. If there was any net code in that, you would have been dead. Oh my gosh, we're so lucky.
If that was a netcode, it was Alt F4, really.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's a bumper here. Oh, that's from the pickup.
Holy smoke, guys. Holy smoke. Yeah, less space. Yeah, less space to the last guy, for sure. That's the difference with country. Flippin' heck, what a start to this race. And I don't know what this guy's thinking, right? Like, the car is not... Oops, hang on, I completely messed that up. What am I doing here, team? Yeah, the car's not even drivable. Like, just park it, tow it. Like, you cannot get back to half a lap like that. That's insane. Yeah. Oh, yes. All right. Sorry. A couple of questions, guys. Kaz, yes. This is NEC. Yeah, we're going to try and do as many of these as we can this year. Just a really good way to do some racing at the Nürburgring. And initially, at the first part of the year, it was about prepping for the 24 because there was going to be no GT3 racing at Nords, right? So, yeah, they're a lot of fun. 4 hours is good length. Oh, yellow flag.
Double caution jump. There's
yellow flag. Car in the middle of the track around the corner. Middle.
Oh my god.
Holy smoke.
That was a blind corner.
Yeah. Wow.
I had no idea what he was gonna do.
What is this race? Oh my goodness. He actually... What is this race? There's so many close encounters. So what even happened here? Oh, he ran into the back of the GT4.
Oh,
the GT4 was so slow through there, and he ran to the back of him. And then he's trying to turn around. Holy smoke. Oh, you did such a good job to miss that.
Oh my god, there was a car upside down!
What? I'm looking at the last incident. Whereabouts?
No, just now! Start, finish!
Oh.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What are we doing? What is this race, bro?
He was flipping through the air.
Is this a GT4?
I think so, yeah. It was a Porsche GT4, I think.
That's the car that the Porsche Cup ran into the back of. So he's super slow
crash?
through the last corner. I'm still
Double
looking at
caution
that.
jump.
Now I'm looking at the last one. Oh, he was so slow through there. And then he just gets... Oh, then he just gets killed by the GT3.
Oh, damn.
Well, in saying that, so he came out of the last corner, and he's gone wide, so he's gone to the right to get out of the way. But the GT3 is trying to get into the pits. So he just gets hit, and then he hits the gravel and just flips.
TC are so annoying. 0.8k driver. Just going off the racing line. It's so unpredictable. I thought, okay, you're going for the racing line. I'm moving. That's the way, right?
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
moving past them, but
Well,
he
how
just
we've
moves
been.
off the racing line, stuff like that,
That's how
letting you by.
That's how we had incidents the last time out. The
Yeah,
unpredictableness of them, because they're
yeah.
trying to stay out of the way, but they do it. It's like, just stay where you are. We'll come around you. Well, mate, good. Well done for missing all of that and surviving all of that. You literally almost died 2 times that lap with spun cars. That's quite ridiculous, actually. I'm not gonna lie. You've had an extremely eventful couple laps here, mate. Yeah, the rollover was good, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it was just that classic one where they just slide sideways into the gravel, and then at the last minute, the gravel catches the car and rolls them over. But yeah, I think some of these GT4s, and we have to see whereabouts they are. They're very, very, very slow.
Car on your left. Clear.
Gravel everywhere.
Okay, I'm yeeting through the Porsche Cup field though.
Yeah, so the next cars are a little up the road from you at the moment. So a little bit of clear track. Hopefully you'll catch them on the straight. There is a TCR there as well. That's the next car now on the road, 15 seconds. Ooh. Nope, they crashed apparently.
Oh, nope, they crashed. There he is.
There he is. I have a feeling he got... Oh no, he's towed.
You're P13 by the way now? Somehow?
Nice. Yeah, the Merc that was going into the pit lane was in front of you. They had lost a bumper. Yeah, 20 seconds now. Yeah, so the next car up the road for us, they're 20 seconds up the road. They pitted at the end of lap 1, interestingly. And they pitted from like P5 or something. So we're actually not technically too far away from a solid spot here. So I wouldn't be too worried about that. Ooh. Let's go. Nothing, just backed out. Okay. Right, I feel like we need to take a bit of a breather here.
Yeah.
This is why I only did the race once. It does bring out some questionable driving, yeah. Yeah, so,
all the others will probably pit this lap, I guess.
No, it should be 7 laps to the opening stint. Yeah.
Oh.
So we were only two.
Yeah.
We were only 2 laps in at that point, so there's probably 3 more at least.
Oh, it felt like I was already like.
It's already been a whole stint. So much has happened.
Yeah.
It's only been 3.5 laps. Yeah, I think technically everyone else is about halfway through their stint at the moment. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we come out after those first round of stops, because we obviously have had to deal with P-Cup and TCRs and stuff, so our laps would have been a little delayed. Oh, Denny. Car's fine, car's fine. Remember, you are going 2 more laps on this set of tyres. Yeah, the biggest problem with these NEC races is that...
Yeah, sorry, it pushed me wide there, mate. Sorry.
That's alright, that's alright. No, just settle in
What
now for a pace, you know. I think just not
Yeah.
really too much to push for at the moment. Just keep it
We-
clean and
but-
safe and get through these next cup cars and stuff, and then we'll see where we're at after that, really. But I
Was
think
no
this-
damage though, by the way.
Yeah, car looks pretty good from my side as well. The tank lives once again. Yeah, the biggest problem is that we've got very, very low strength of fields in the TCR and GT4
Yeah, you can
categories.
feel that the
and
track
around our
temp
split.
is rising, so
Yeah, it's 32 now, which is more than we had in practice, actually. So the cars ahead were 56s, 57s. Guy in P9 was 57. 55 for P1. So yeah, that's pretty slow comparatively to what we've been used to here.
Oh, that yellow Merc is in the pits, I see.
Oh,
Gordon
okay.
B. Bravers. Yeah, he's in the pit right now. So
Oh,
probably
yeah.
another crash for them.
Potentially. Let's have a bit of a look. I'll find that. Oh yeah, wide it's going onto the straight.
Double caution jump from spin. Or oh,
Sorry, I'm not looking. Where are you? Ugh. Oh wow, the that really fast driver had the black flag. They had quite a serious penalty because they're still well behind you at the moment. They're just going over the start finish line. So they must have had like a 30-second or a 45-second stop and go or something.
yeah, probably did something with the race start or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
probably a race start.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. So 3 Porsche, it's a Porsche Cup car, and then a GT4, and then another Cup car before we get to the next. Oh no, that's those guys. Yeah, so you just got traffic to deal with basically. Watch out! This is the super slow guy who got
Right side.
who the Porsche Cup drove into the back of and then got turned over and flipped on the gravel.
Oh, that was that Porsche that flipped.
Yeah, that was that Porsche.
Oh, damn. 0.4k drivers in there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's-
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Point. Oh, he spun again.
I can't understand how one does get 400
Just-
I rating.
It's a feat. It's a
Then
feat.
this is not the right game for you.
Oh, well, potentially. Yeah, it is.
Right?
So he's just binned it again, and he's still driving. Oh, he almost killed the yellow Mercedes. Which I wouldn't have been too worried about. Yeah. He's so slow. Incredibly, though. Oh my god. Watching this guy drive and watching people come past him is hilarious. Unreal. Oh, and he's got another meatball. Okay. Scary. Scary stuff. Charlie, good morning, mate. How are you, sir? We've had a eventful opening stint to this race. We've seen a lot of carnage, and we've been involved in slightly some of it, kind of.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, so you did 56 last lap, and you're legitimately faster than the 5-6 guys in front of us. So you are doing the right thing here, mate. Just keep on going.
Well, my HUD says P12.
Yep,
and we're
P12.
out of sync of that pit stop, so we will pass a lot of them in a bit.
Yeah, I think there's probably a few in front who've had some extra moments as well. So yeah, I think as long as we don't lose too much time against some of the cup cars and stuff as we get by, we've got 3 more, and so yeah, 14 seconds up the road is P1 in the Porsche Cup class, and then technically after that it should be pretty much free. I think the leaders are going by some TCRs and stuff at the moment, looking at the track map. So Bodie, yeah, it's got to go kid's birthday party. Yeah, that's most of your weekends, right? As a parent, kids' birthdays, yes. Nah, cheers, mate. Appreciate you dropping in, dude, and thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully when you check back in, we're doing a decent job here for you. I'm nervous of the carnage that we might see when I get into my stint. Hopefully the race has settled down a bit by then. So. 24-hour no kill spray gaming. No, this is so yeah. Nürburgring Endurance Championship is the basically the iRacing version of what is known as NLS, which is the normal Nürburgring Endurance series, and essentially any NLS. Danny's giving me heart attacks here. Is normally a 4-hour series, and then that in the real life that series leads into the 24 hours is sort of their premium event out of that, but there's qualifier weekend and all that sort of stuff, but that's all part of NLS. So yeah, what iRacing known as NEC, Nürburgring Endurance Championship, mimics that in sim. So it's been 4 rounds. We've competed in this is the 4th round of the year. We've competed in 2 of them as a team. And yeah, just trying to do as many of them as we can, because it's just a good excuse to come out and do some racing around the Nordschleife. But yeah, it's technically kind of 2 stints each, 4 hours, pretty much flat out. And they're a lot of fun. So we've got TCRs, we've got Porsche Cup, we've got GT4s in our splits as well. And then, yeah, 27 GT3s in this one. So it's a really good championship, and I recommend if you guys haven't done it before, you want to do some reps around the Nordschleife, it's a really good way to do it. You know, you do it with full fuel. It's great prep, you know, to show up and, you know, if you want to do the 24 hours. So, no, so yeah, 4-hour total race time. And then there's 1 6-hour event, because in real life, one of the rounds is 6 hours. So, yeah. Left my Porsche outsourcing the Nürburgring. Nick minute. Jeremy, that's good, man. Oh, that's good. Jack is back. It's been eventful,
annoying.
mate.
How is the Nerd
outside
GT4
outside
so quick?
the outside the Nürburgring.
What is he doing? Oh.
Let us by.
Oh, okay, let's just pass him safely.
Well
did you see that? He just braked on the straight. I know.
1K. I gotta remember to remind you. It's like 1K driver.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I knew that, but I was like, why do you brake there?
It's like it's incredible how quickly these what 1, 2. It's currently 4 GT4s with meatballs at the moment. 2 have already retired, so we're basically down to 5, half the GT4 field. And in TCR, 1, 2, 3 have retired, and there are 3 in the pits, and there's only 5 out on track at the moment. The numbers whittled down super quickly, yeah, Killspray, I'm in next. So essentially, to fill in what's happened so far, Danny qualified the car and he was going to do first stint. We've been basically rotating that role. So he, yeah, say this is our 3rd time. So I started the last race, Danny started the first one, started this one. Started 15th, got up to P9 in the opening lap. Had to avoid a crazy Mercedes, and who then took out another car, to avoid that spinning car. Danny then we lost.
Clear on the right.
What happened? Lost some spots? What even happened there? Now I can't even remember. So much has gone on. But then, yeah, essentially it was trying to pass another car, and they were an Australian team. Got a whole bunch of netcode going into the last turn, so he ended up getting a netcode bump, lost it under brakes into the wall. So we've pitted at into lap 2 for the fast repair. And that still puts us on schedule, because this one is like, the last 2 laps. There's sort of like a 2-lap buffer at the end, so you always have to do like a short stop. So we're kind of done now, that short stop. He's put fuel in it. He's out for another to do like the full stint now. So we've done that at the start of the race, not the end. So we might have a bit of a last lap kind of charge through the field if things go well. And then we found a bunch of spun cars and a whole bunch of stuff going on in these last 2 laps, and Danny's managed to miss all of it, thankfully. So it's just been a crazy couple of laps. So hopefully we can settle down now and get into this one. Yeah, Jeremy, yeah, that's a proper good New Zealand pop culture reference, that one. You don't hear that one too often over here. I like it. It made my day. You can do this solo. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can do it solo. I really enjoy doing them as a team with Danny, particularly because last year Dan and I did the final round of this, which is my first time doing like a iRacing kind of enduro and stuff. And yeah, we're well matched. It's a fun one to do. And yeah, we got 3rd in the first one. We got 4th in the second one. So we're kind of now on a bit of a mission to try and win one of these. But yeah, the redemption factor is that for both of us, our N24 didn't go particularly well. You know, on a personal note, we both damaged the car and we ended up retiring from the special event. So we're sort of just getting back into the groove here and trying to get some redemption for all of that. So let's see how we get on. So in this year, when again 24 hours will happen. So there won't be another 24 hours of Nürburgring unless they bring some other series here for 24 hours. Like, you know, we saw at the end of last year, the IMSA Endurance Championship ended up being 24-hour races every 2 weeks. I don't think they'll end up at the Nords. And then the next 24 hours as a team is the Spa 24-hour, but at this stage I can't do that event, sadly, because we're going to be on summer holiday, and it's the only time we can do said summer holiday. So
P10?
yeah. P10, really? I've got 11th here.
Yeah, my HUD says P10 right now. Yeah, so I think just to be sure, you really have to take that corner in 2nd gear right now.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's you can do it in 3rd, but the turbo lag, the exit is so weird, and if you try to nail it, it will push you wide probably. You know, so
okay.
just to be safe, you can hammer the throttle when you do it in 2nd.
Okay. Yeah, the guy who was in front of you had a big crash. Where did they crash?
Okay.
Oh yeah, they crashed ages ago. They've been spun 2 times trying to get back to the pits. Oh, down through there. Oh, they tried to go around the outside of the TCR at the really fast left-hander and lost the car. And then got collected. Oh yeah, and then got collected by another GT3. Oh wow, that's a shame. That's a shame. So yeah, P10, and there might be another car that needs to pit in front of you as well. Oh, it's an awkward place to catch that car.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, my overlay's having an absolute mare now. It's telling me you're 7th. Now it's telling me you're 12th. Give it a moment to actually work itself
Really?
out. Yeah, it's I don't know what it's doing now.
That's weird.
Yeah, no, it's all over the place.
They're just pitting now. Okay, so they are gonna pit this lap
That's
a lot.
total 6 laps. Okay, so that is into 7 laps, yeah. So yeah, pretty much I think everyone will pit this lap then. Who hasn't?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys behind
Yeah,
will
yeah,
pit
looks
as
like
well.
it.
Yeah. Well, let's see where we come out. Jack, you overtook me in iRacing, by the way. Did I really? What happened? What has happened? Has IMSA not been kind to you, sir? Because you had like a good 200 iRating on top of me recently. That doesn't sound like a good time. At least we'll be in the same Porsche Cup split next week. Although I think personally, I think we'll be in the same split regardless, because there won't be many people driving Adelaide. I have a feeling. Lost 300 since Spa. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's far from ideal, isn't it?
Oh, there's one car
happens,
that's
though.
still
It
doing
happens.
another lap. So they probably saved.
Ooh, okay. So they've managed to save. Yeah, that's pretty good for them. It's going to start putting them in the box seat for winning the race, actually. Because I think next time out we need to have practiced the fuel save. I think we need to have the strategy of being able to do the two
Yeah, you
middle.
have to save half a lap.
Yeah, exactly. So the 2 middle stints basically saving enough to do 8 laps, and then remove that final stop, because it'll be the biggest advantage we have. And then you throw it out the window when an accident happens or something anyway, but at least if we know we can do it, it'll make a big difference, I think. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, Zandvoort and learning Nords
Okay,
with
we've
Corvette in
passed
the
the
rain.
few.
Yeah, it's not the
Even
best
the Adam
rating,
J.
though.
Anderson guy that killed us.
Okay.
At least I think it's him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It is.
Oh yes. No, you're right. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I was giving everyone a breakdown the first hour, and I completely forgot that this guy half turned you around at going on to Nords. Just
Yeah.
so much has happened in the last while. Okay, so that's 7th.
Yeah, P6 is right there, and he's on cold tires.
Yeah. Well, that's a really good opening stint in the race then, actually, mate. Because you know, personally, I think we essentially lost about 20 seconds with that moment, but we're still on the right strategy. We're just offset on the pit stop time. So yeah, I think fortunately now we should be able to, next time we pit, be in front of the Porsche Cup cars. And then it's just about keeping it clean and doing the pace we know we can do, I think. And that should bring us through the field.
Bald Eagle, go for the win. Bald Eagle has landed. The win is not going to be possible, I think, but we will try and get into that top 10 for sure. Go away, 700 iRacing GT4, please. Thank you. Oh, that's
Oh, peek up. Oh no.
No!
No!
And it's unsettled and oh my god.
Oh, it's that curb. Just the curb.
Why did he just he gave Oh man.
No.
He was there, and he looked like he was going to throttle out again.
It almost looked like he did.
Car right.
And then I hit the curb there. Oh, man.
Yeah, you just got the curb. You missed the curb, you would have been
Clear.
fine.
Oh, man.
No.
So unnecessary, mate. Come on.
There's a fair bit of damage on that corner of the car.
Yeah. Crooked. Steering is crooked. Oh, man. I'm sorry.
It's alright, dude. It's alright.
Oh, you know.
Oh, let's go back and have a look at it.
Freaking Fords.
Well, I was really wondering like what the Fords would be like in the race. Like, yep, they're fast. Yeah, he just literally just lost it on throttle through that corner. Old cold tires.
I mean, car's
Rolling
still
back,
not that
no
bad, but I think
brakes.
it's quite some damage. It's probably 2 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Ah, man. We were doing good, and then this again.
A lot has happened at us in this race. God, this is so dodgy.
Annoying. But
Oh, he almost killed 2 more people. Holy smoke on the rejoin.
that Aston.
Yeah, the Ford. I was just
the
watching.
Ford.
I was watching his whole rejoin, and then like he sort of had to do a 3-point turn, and as he like was halfway, like basically across the whole track, 2 more cars came around the corner. Oh, and then he spins it again at the next corner. No brakes, straight across the track. Back into the middle of the track.
Ah,
The-
man, this is so annoying.
His rejoins are not good. Like, not even close to good in any version of it.
Yeah, that Ford
It's-
just had to hold the brake, stand still, but he moved, and
No,
I was going.
So he spun, and then he
Yeah.
was rolling back down the track. And then he's decided to stop, like, right in the middle.
Yeah, so I wanted to pass on the right. At least that's what I thought, and then he throttled. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It
Yeah.
happens.
It does happen. It does happen.
Ah, man.
How does the car feel? Seems like it's still going alright here.
Still going alright, but it's crooked steering wheel.
Yeah.
Especially going left.
Mm,
It's a bit bent to the left.
okay. How many
What do you
laps on your
say?
fuel
Do we
load?
pit or?
Well, how many laps on the fuel load at the moment?
It was going to be 2 laps after this.
2 laps after this. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Charlie, that rejoin, yeah, it's not great, is it? It's really, really not great. And it's just a shame you got the curb. It's the only reason you end up spinning.
Yeah, yeah,
You almost
yeah.
have, like, if you missed the curb or like even just taking the full grass to the right, or the left, sorry, it might have even been okay. But
It unsettled the car.
yeah, it's exactly the curb I hit when I had that GT4 last time we raced, and it just fires you.
Yeah. And you try to adjust to it so you can maybe catch it, but doesn't work.
Yeah,
Not always.
no.
Yeah, it's
What I rating is that guy? He's 3,300 I rating, and he has an A 5.0 license.
really
Apparently.
good.
Which
Oh, leader's pitting now. Oh yeah,
that's
they
the
were
guy that
driving
went
another
with,
lap.
Yeah, with the extra lap. Yep.
Yeah, I think we got a pit, right?
Okay.
And you get
jump
you in the
in.
car.
Yeah. Cool. An adventurous opening stint here, mate.
Man.
And honestly, like, basically none of it was you.
Yeah.
And like you could like you
I'll-
had you just like with all you had 2 spun cars the previous in the previous lap. Like, there's just so much has been going on, and he just ran out of cat lives, I think. Just used up all your lives, and then that one got you.
Yeah, true. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Boink.
This place, hey, this place.
This place can so be so relentless, like
Yeah.
our team.
We need to be relentless against it, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, I think boxing is the best to do.
Okay, let's do it. Box it, fuel and tires, which I haven't set up for you. Auto fuel, tires, yep.
Pit
It's
box
all there.
in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Right, what's the,
Yeah, it's 2 minutes and 53 seconds of repair.
okay. We'll do it all, and
Yeah, it's rough. It's
try
rough.
have a clean rest of the race.
I'm gonna see that moment for myself now. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not pretty. And you're so close to not having the issue, actually. You honestly really that close. So yeah, where's 2 minutes here? Well, looks like the guys in 15th are 1.2 laps behind the leader. So
that guy,
we'll still be top 15, I think. Oh, here's the guy cutting now to repair his damage.
Yeah, you're right. I had to maybe go on the grass completely there.
Yeah.
And
So if you watch the Mustang do his rejoin, later on, two guys go do exactly that. They miss him and go straight across the grass the whole way. But you know, you're not thinking, I'll drive the grass. You know, you're always thinking like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, actually pass the, like, stay on the track, right? So I wouldn't be, I wouldn't say you did the wrong thing. It was the instinctive thing to do.
Oh, what a guy. Yeah, the BMW. Oh, they got the grass indeed.
Yep.
Both
Yep.
Merc and BMW.
Yeah, they were really lucky to miss it.
Wow.
Oh, that green BMW there, that's the car that the yellow Merc. I think there's the guy pitting in front of us is the guy who got taken down lap 1 by that yellow Merc, so. A lot of dramas in this race, guys. A lot of dramas in this round. But we shall just try and push on here. And if I can have a clean stint, and a few more people have mistakes, we'll be about alright. The 40 seconds of repairs, the BMW's just gone out. So there is technically someone to chase down the rest of the stint. 26 seconds. Mustang's just passed us. They also just stopped. So we've got a few people here to race. Other Merc's just gone. 10 seconds. 17th at the moment.
That's it, go.
Oh. Okay, we're away. There's definitely people to race here.
Okay, good luck, mate.
Thank you. Okay, so we'll take the other flag. 34 degrees too. It's hot. Don't think we've... Oh, yeah. Don't think we've had temps like this. Thanks, Channel. Maybe we do need a bit of luck for the rest of this one. 15th. That's what I'm being told here in the overlay. Which, to be fair, is where we started. Oh no! Did you see that? It's already begun, guys. It's already begun.
Wait, I need to check that.
You check that. You check that.
What the hell?
Oh, that was the best decision, just to haul on the brakes. I had to come to a complete stop.
Let's go. Whereabouts was it?
Coming through.
Oh, what?
Yep, there, TCR in front. Yeah. Had to be so patient to wait for him to stop crashing.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Seriously, man, what is this race?
Like, ridiculous. I'll be right back, grabbing some food.
Yeah, all good, man. No! Why would you do that?
You're on the left.
Guys, if you are ever traffic, just stay to racing line. Like, please. It's all lined up to get him on exit there, and he just moved offline. It's like, it's okay to be on the racing line. If you're a slow class, it's okay. Don't have to jump out of the way just because you're in a slower car, you know?
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that Ford crashed a couple of times.
Yeah, no, they got me on the exit to the straight, so I got to a GT4 and I lined them up for the exit, and then as they got off the corner, they just moved off the racing line in front of me. It's like, just stay on the racing line, so I had to slow right up, so he got past me on the straight bit, which was a bit annoying, so we'll see if we can, what it's like on cold tyres, I guess, and on this next lap, and if we catch him, hopefully he lets me by again, because he's a lap down.
Yellow flag. Oh, it's clear.
Third. Yeah, I think the overlay's all over the place on positioning now. We're a bit out of sync. I'm not even going to look at position now. I'm just going to drive. Which way are you letting me by? So nervous.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I'm just so nervous around all these other cars, these slow cars.
Yeah. We've seen.
It's like every time I've tried to kind of do it the way I think it should be done, you know, just okay, they're on the racing line, I'll just wait here, get them on exit down the inside, and then they like move and give you the racing line, and you're like, I'm not, no, don't, just don't, please don't.
So, Bradley, what place are we driving on right now?
Well, I think I'm not entirely sure exactly where we are. Apparently, it says 11th, but I don't know if that's right. But definitely coming out of the pits, there was you know, maybe 3 or 4 cars, or maybe a car about 40 seconds up the road, car about...
Like P15.
Yeah. Yeah, my overlay's having a real mare. But there was probably a car about 40 seconds up the road out of the pits. And there's a couple more as well. That's all then, so maybe a car like 13 seconds up the road from me, that's for position. So there's some spots here. There's definitely some spots. Worst place to be on the P-cups. Thank you very much. Trying to sort my fan out here. It's getting hot in this room. The kids have played with it. It's in the wrong spot now. And it wasn't on its max speed. Clarice, hello. Finally catching a live stream after watching your recaps. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, so good to be in a slightly different time zone. Someone else there as well. Please hold. I can't read that message right now. Jasmine Drives, hello. You can absolutely. A lot of turbo lag, a lot of torque when it comes on. You drive it quite differently to other cars around here. How you jump on the throttle and stuff. Right, see if we can slightly clean a lap without the traffic.
Good so far, mate?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was definitely held up that lap with a few moments, but we're surviving. Trying to be a little gentler on the tyres as well. Hopefully there's a bit of grip left of them later in the stint. But guys, if you are new to the stream here, thank you very much for joining me. Like I mentioned, slightly different time that I normally stream, and I'm glad that you're here. I hope you're enjoying the race so far. It's certainly been it's been an eventful one, as races at the Nordschleife tend to be. 2.5 hours still to go, so much can happen. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ronnie from Australia, for letting me buy these. Yellow flag there, is it on? Spin up. GT4, oh here it is, car 48. This car has been in the walls. Oh, look how fast it's catching him. Oh my goodness. No.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Sorry. That car is honestly a rolling roadblock.
No problem, you don't have to. Sorry, bro.
That's just scary. That's the scariest thing you can do in the sim. Multi-class people who just completely outside your normal competitor.
Ford in front of you is gone again.
Okay.
He's back already. He's driving, but...
Damage?
Oh no, but the Ford is the back marker in front of you, the car.
Yeah, he's a letdown.
He doesn't have damage though, no.
Okay. Should be able to get on with things then.
He's doing it solo.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
How do you know that? Does your overlay tell you how many drivers in the car?
No, you can just go to, if you press the results and then go to entries, you can unfold the tab.
Okay.
And see the drivers of each team.
I see. Oh, spun again.
Oh, yep, yes again.
Probably picked the worst car to do solo runs in, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think a few of the Ford drivers are working out that maybe it's not the friendliest car, despite being fast. Hey Tom. Currently in the process of learning the Nordschleife. Nice. Turns out it's quite a long circuit. Absolutely. Yeah, we were talking about it on the stream a little bit before, but it's like it takes the same number of laps to learn this track as at most tracks. It's just that they're 8-minute laps, and so the time is 4-5x. Sub 8 minutes there with a couple of hold-ups. So I think the pace is okay. Just trying to be conscious of still having some grip at the end of the stint, so see if this pays off at all. Seem to be catching the guy 2 cars ahead and holding pace with the 1 car ahead. That should have been first one. What position is it saying we're in at the moment, Danny? For you?
For me, just P14.
14th, yeah, okay. So we found the spot somewhere in that, apparently.
Yeah, there was a car in the pit.
Okay.
2 cars in the pit. Wait, let me check. Because P6 was in the pit as well. Yeah, P6 is wrecked.
Okay.
We have big damage. So that's our spot. Some other Ford is in the pit as well.
It's up to 36 degrees too, track team. Getting hotter and hotter. It's quite fitting actually, because being such a hot day outside, it actually feels quite fitting to be in a stinking hot room and on a hot track. And
you have aircon in your room?
No, not proper aircon. No, just fans and stuff.
Yeah, me too. But after a while, it's just blowing hot air only.
Yeah, just circulating hot air. Those couple of corners are hard, eh? It's like you want to get on the throttle earlier to get over the turbo lag, but you kind of just can't. Tires just don't do that. Felt like a pretty tight lap in those conditions, I'm not gonna lie. Through this last turn. Guys in front of me. Still pretty quick. Right, 3 laps to go. 57. What times are people in front of us doing, right? Just see the difference?
I'll be checking. Just a sec.
Yeah, okay.
$7:58.2, 8:08 minute 1. 7:57. 8:05 here. 8:01. 8 minutes.
Okay.
8 minutes. That's P6 is 8 minutes. P7 is past 8 minutes. P5 is past 8 minutes. P4 is 7 minutes 57. P3 7:53.
Oh wow.
And 55 for P1.
Okay. Not actually that far.
Your pace is quite good.
Yeah.
Gone with that.
That did feel like a nice lap, that one, not gonna lie. Just do a few more of those. Be happy. Whoa. Thank you. Ah. It's not expected with a bit by there. tyre smoke there. Someone's obviously towed back.
You have two cars position in front of you.
Yep. Oh, actually, yeah, it's coming back a bit faster. They must have had a moment, I think, because they were about 15 seconds up the road.
They're fighting. Let me check. Oh, Ford's done.
Yeah, I saw a bit of tyre smoke
Ford's done.
drama.
Came back on the track and almost... Oh, he crashed into the Merc. They both have quite big damage.
Okay.
Quite heavy damage. That's good. The Merc is missing his front bumper and the Ford is damaged heavily. So, 2 positions.
Well, that's why the rest of the race we just got to stay clean now. There'll be moments.
Yeah. Oh, P3 is in the pits. Let me
might be
check
scheduled.
if anything happens.
That might be scheduled.
Results. Oh, they're out. They are out again. Yeah.
It's this map. This is the map with the really quick guy at the start in it. Let's see why they've got speed, but it's obviously going quite slowly now. Hopefully they don't pit this lap. Oops, fourth.
Bump drop. Without a bumper.
Yep, now back off so you don't kill me.
PCR. Oh man.
I was like, which way?
Yeah. I'm gonna type a message to TCR. I'm gonna say TCR and GT4.
Just
please stay on the racing line.
Just predictably stay on the racing line, please. Literally every single one I've come across has like jumped out of the way, and it's been scary. So we can easily get around you. Okay. So both of them have stayed out, so let's see what sort of pace they've got here. Might have been a bad idea for that car behind to stay out. We've already lost 6 seconds since I passed them. It's just going to be... They'll lose more than if they just had to stop again. So I assume they'll be like 1 lap short on fuel if they stop now, but you're already down. Just a wiggle. Oh, Jack, yeah, this is a significantly more stable car than the Corvette you've been driving, mate. you have taken. I think you've taken one of the most difficult cars to learn rules with. Danny, would you ever drive the Corvette around the Nordschleife?
Oh, hell no. No, no, no. I wouldn't even buy the Corvette, to be fair.
Sorry, Jack.
Nope, sorry, Jack. Not a fan.
Especially on this track, stability is everything, so you can actually like look for lap time. Let's see if we can run a quick way by this guy. Never said the bit was good, it's just fun to drive. That's fair, mate. That's fair. And better drivers than I would be able to get great pace out of the Corvette anyway. But yeah, my number one item on the list for a car at Nords is stable. Safety first, team. Safety first. Just ease off, buddy. Thank you. Okay, making it difficult.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
How many laps do you... One more after this, right?
Yeah, one more after this.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to take a Red Bull. Be right back.
Yeah, good.
I need to be flying. So.
Do. Go. Oi, oi, oi. Frankie Spanky, hello. Welcome to the chat, mate. Still considering my first GT3 car. Can't get out of the front engines and a lot easier to drive. Yeah, the rear engine cars have a lot of natural rotation, and then the front engine cars, yeah, a lot more trail braking and bits and pieces like that. So whatever feels most natural. Honestly, because you'll need to just have a natural feel of the car to work out, you know, the racecraft and the tracks and looking for pace rather than just trying to learn the car all the time. And it's a bit more balanced now, I think, because the front engine cars used to be like sort of peak speed all the time at most tracks, but it seems to be a lot better with the latest balance of performance. So a few of the mid-engine cars have gotten popular again and stuff. And just a reminder, chat, the positions you're seeing there I don't think are accurate at the moment. My overlay's been a bit all over the place since our kind of off-sequence stops, etc. So we'll have to look after the stint to see exactly where we are. But we have passed 2 cars for position on the stint. We had moments.
I think we are quite on schedule right now, Bradley.
Okay.
Because we're just past the hour mark when you're going to pit.
Yeah, there might be a lap. I reckon in the last stint there would be a lap short.
Yeah,
that's my equation of it at the moment. And what's the next GT3 car for us? It's quite a way up the road, isn't it?
You have a P8 and 9 that is like a minute in front of us. Yeah. Okay. A minute. No drama for us and some drama for others.
We'll get back into it a bit. Is this legitimately PT though? Others had those sorts of moments.
Yeah.
Really? I guess there's a couple behind that have stopped as well, but that will put them within a minute of us as well if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean we have that damaged Ford behind us. That's like almost 10 seconds.
Yeah, they've lost that.
And
Since
then
what?
the first place, yeah, and then the first place after that. So it's basically 1 minute and 49 seconds behind. So
Okay, so that Merc's either pitted or had to tow eventually.
yeah, or they repaired the damage because that was most likely that Merc that had a little bit of damage.
Yeah. It's miss, hit, miss, bro. Hit, hit, hit. Again, just stay to the racing line. I reckon he's like gone narrow to think I'm going to come around the outside of him. It's like, it's not what I'm doing. Why would I do that? You know, that's just it.
Yeah, yeah.
TCR in front. Probably the highest I rating I've seen in a TCR driver in our race, 1300.
Good TCR there.
Struggling for front bit there. Oh, see? Move to the inside, stay in the bolt. Okay. We're through.
That is TCR, right, or no?
That's TCR, yeah, that's TCR.
Yeah.
Oh. That was close. Just tried to brake a bit hard and release the throttle a little quicker to get a little bit more rotation there. I wanted to lose the rear. So I just want to watch that later in the laps, bro. His grip's definitely fallen off on this last lap.
So car in front is also pitting.
Cool, okay, so they're on the same schedule as us. Is that the BMW?
Yeah. Roland. Let me check.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, BMW,
Actually.
yeah.
Okay. The BMW there as well. Alright, box.
Yeah, box.
Got through a stint. Hooray.
By the way, which Jack is that in your chat that was talking about this Corvette? Because I know a Jack who is also a Corvette fan.
He is a Finnish driver. It's
A Finnish driver. Okay, then it's someone else. Then it's someone.
Yeah. He drives
Someone
Porsche Cup
else,
with
yeah.
me. He drives Porsche Cup with me on Tuesdays.
Cool.
3, 2,
We have lots of good battles actually.
right here.
Where am I? There it is. Right. Okay.
Alright, man. Good
We're,
stint.
we are out of here. Thank you. That felt okay actually. I'm happy with that. I think most of the.
Better than mine.
I think most of
Oh,
the.
that BMW crashed. That BMW
Ooh.
crashed. He has damage. I saw that left front was
Okay.
completely messed up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let's wind it back. To drive it into the pits, that's the first thing. No, he didn't. No, he did. He did. So where did he crash?
There we go, guys.
Yeah. Oh, he crashed it. Oh, no, he went wide there too. Oh, okay. Yeah, on the way down to, well, what is essentially YouTube corner, the corner before where Estra had his crash in the 24. Car just started to slide a bit and then went wide into the outside wall. So yeah, they'll be stuck there for a
Oh
bit.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the turn where I say you have to go to second before, right? That turn.
Mate, yeah,
That
yeah.
one which I messed up in my third lap for the qualifying.
Yes. Yes.
That turn, right?
That turn,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So they just lost it there and then backed in, so
Damn.
cool. Okay, alright, so that's going to give us
P9.
P9. Wow, seriously, back to P9. It does mean we are a couple of minutes behind P8 though, so our battle is really the cars behind, who is currently 12 seconds behind us, and that's the Ford that picked up damage. So that must have been their first lot of damage. Oh no, they have got a lot of front end damage still, that car.
Oh damn.
So they will not be fast. And then it's 28 seconds further back to car 18 Mercedes. So a little bit of no man's land here, but being back in P9s feels like a bit of a win at the moment. So just
For real.
calm, clean stints.
I
and
honestly, by the way,
we'll be good.
I checked that damage I had on the when I overtook that Merc, right?
Mm-hmm.
I checked that incident, and it's ridiculous how bad that
Yeah.
that
The netcode there was really bad. I've
netcode
honestly, for netcode, that part of Nullcipher seems really bad. Even in Porsche Cup races, there were guys, you know, putting the nose in at the last corner, and the netcode context was silly. Like, yeah. And I guess that's just how the server difference is. It's really interesting because obviously next year I'll be in New Zealand, right? And I'll be doing these races from there, and I'll have to be really conscious of that with how I race and stuff, because it's like, yeah, if they're not from my region, it's going to be pretty tricky.
Yeah.
It's all part of it, part of the game.
It's weird. It's that iRacing has this and can't solve it. Like, I can't remember I had this when driving in ACC.
Well, I think there were some funny contacts in ACC, and I think the difference was that, like in ACC, you had the rubber banding, right? If you were outside of region. So like, we didn't come across players from Australia and New Zealand very often in ACC races because the game never got that far globally, you know. I think it's just it's essentially the same problem most games would have if they had such a vast player base like iRacing does. But I really do hope that there's a version of a fix, because sometimes it's pretty frustrating. We got to remember, you know, like you just want to race close, and it sort of takes the edge off some of the races because you're like, I just can't do that move because there's too much risk to the netcode. So yeah. Yeah, Kaz, yeah, I think this, Asia Pacific Tour helps down in our corner of the world. Yeah, exactly. And obviously, a lot of the time, right, the peak time slots for, you know, Asia Pacific, you would have like an Australian server, and it would be better, you know. Like I know, so when I jump into Australia server from here in Europe, like the ping is much higher. So it's just that, you know, most of these bigger races, the servers are America or Europe, obviously. So it's going wide. He's spinning. Yep, you're fine. You lost the rear. Poor guy.
I don't understand that they are like doing it to themselves. Like, just lift off a little bit or just...
Yeah, he tried to go... Yeah, he just made it awkward for himself, didn't he? Tried to just go wide.
Yeah.
Matching damage on the back now, the other side.
Evening it out.
Even it out, yeah, drive straight now. Yeah, thanks for the support, guys. Nice stint, excellent drive. Cheers Charlie, cheers Chinook. Yeah, that felt nice actually, just solid. Felt the grip limit. Actually had grip later in the stint. Maybe, yeah, it's
this
hot,
dude's still
so.
like 1 hour and 45 minutes around that. People will crash out, man.
Track temps up to 40 degrees as well, by the way. So you've got, it's probably 6-7 degrees hotter than when you got out of the car, just as an FYI. And
do we have the drink or not? Yes, we do have the drink. We have the Red Bull drink. Hi Conan, legendary man.
Yeah, after trying a bunch of different sims online, iRacing is still the best for us. Yeah, it's player base. It's just honestly, it's player base. It's the fact you can have a good field inside so many different series.
One advantage for these hot temps is that the tires heat up quite nicely fast.
It's a pretty good cold tire lap, isn't it? And then the thing's ripping in lap 2, and then it suffers at the end. Oh, yep, spun. He stopped. Good stuff. TCR, getting out of the way. Yes.
Yeah, I really braked
well
even.
managed. Honestly though, what is this race? It's just there's so many moments.
So chaotic, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, you can't take a pause. Can't lapse your concentration. Yeah, quite a big gap to the next car, so nice bit of clear track for you. God, there's so many damaged TCRs and GT4s in the pits. Hello, Welter. Hello, mate. Yeah,
I can make a comment
Saturday.
about it, but I don't have the rights to say any at the moment. Crashing the car twice.
Nah, no dramas, mate. No dramas at all. We honestly haven't lost that much time. And that the second crash doesn't even count, mate. So that wasn't your crash. That was just silly rejoining.
Yeah.
Yes, Walter. It is Mr. Norschleifer himself, Danny. Getting
the first one was not really on me as well. Yeah, well, maybe I shouldn't have made that move, but the contact, there was like a meter in between us.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I think it's just you put that down to a learning exercise, right? Like it's the same. Like,
never do it anymore.
So if you think about it, right, the last time we were out at Nords, you know, we had a moment with a GT4 because we expected them to do something, and now we know they don't do sensible things, and we've called that out lots in this race, and that's been helpful. And then the same thing we'll have next time is we'll look at time slots and go, okay, like, right, Australia registered team, the net code could be horrendous, so a move has to be super obvious and super clean, and that's just the learnings, you know, which is why we just keep coming back to do these races, right? So certainly not the worst thing in the world. Can't do much more than keep learning, basically. But yeah, Walter, we're doing the morning slime slot because we've got TSC tonight, and then my wife is away for work tomorrow, so my only opportunity to do NEC today is the morning, And then we've got 4 o'clock is the Porsche Cup Esports qualifier race. So I've got one more chance to do the qualifier race. And then tonight we do TSC. So it's actually a really big day in the sim.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
it's
Big one.
a lot more sensible now watching that 24-hour race last weekend and basically seeing all the top 10 almost crash out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it just shows that even the very, very best can
Even the
have
very best
moments.
do it.
And the small moments are big moments. Like you think the Ferrari crash, right, early in the race. It's like
Yeah.
just got it wrong, choosing which side of the GT4 to go by, and just got the grass. Like it's a super minimal moment. But
Yeah.
you lose the car, you back it into 2 walls, and the race is well done. The car's so damaged. Yeah, it's insane. It's properly insane. So yeah, I don't know. If the very best can have moments like that, well then, the fact that we've been having our moments here at the Nordschleife is completely understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Danny and I in a team for this one round. Yep. This is Danny's second stint. His first stint was super eventful. Yeah, cars everywhere. Just like we've had lots of like really close calls with lap traffic. Got lots of there's a whole field of TCRs and GT4s in our race, and they're all like quite low streak the field. So they're doing some very odd things. They'll jump out of your way where you're not expecting them to, and so we've had a lot of close calls. Yeah, Danny put a message in the chat just being like, just stay the racing line, guys. We can easily get past you. Just be predictable. But yeah, we've managed to settle it down. We took a bit of damage into the final corner, and then we've had about 2 minutes of damage since then. Again, just like spun cars, silly rejoins, and we sort of used up our cat lives, and eventually one got us. But
Have you watched F1 quali yesterday?
I saw the highlights.
How was it?
That's about all I watch of it. Oh, do you not know the results?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay. Spoiler alert, chat, if you don't want to know the Formula 1 results. It looked like the Mercedes drivers went 1-2, George over Kimi, and then there was a bit of a gap to the McLarens, the Ferraris, and then the 2 Red Bulls. Literally 2, 2, 2, and 2.
Okay.
But the Mercs were about 3 tenths clear, and then it was only a tenth and a half, 2 tenths back to the Red Bulls. So there's a few cars in the middle of that. Although Hamilton really cocked his lap up. He went super wide at the hairpin at the bottom of the track. So yeah, he's probably actually the next fastest car this weekend. Interestingly, that's qualifying anyway.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's my take on it. I basically just watched the highlights, so that's all I know of it. I don't know too many more details of where anyone's pace might be. So
yeah, the Mercs are just too fast, man.
They've got that they're too OP.
Yeah.
But they've had this before with the reg changes, right? They were probably like, anytime the regulations change, I think they're just like rubbing their hands together, you know, just being like, okay, we've got it right before, you know, this is our chance. They didn't get it right the last time it happened, but you know, actually no, because they did at the start, and then everyone else eventually caught up and got past them, but they just seem to get it right out of the box for some reason.
Yeah. Somehow when you say like Mercedes rubbing their hands, I see a Toto Wolff rubbing his hands with a very strange face.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, at start of regulations, he rubs his hands together. At the end of regulations, he's throwing headphones. But no, it'll be interesting to see how that year develops. But no, I'm not a fan of the current cars, so I'm even more disengaged with F1 than normal. And I'm usually pretty disengaged with it now. It's sort of I lost the love for it, really.
Yeah.
And even especially, you know, like even though there's a Kiwi driving, and it's probably the most we've had a New Zealand influence on the sport for a long time, I just don't care enough now.
Yeah, I have the same.
I just it's just there's too much good GT racing on now, so I just follow all of that and watch all of that, and I don't have time for Formula 1. So yeah, the cars are rubbish. Yeah, Kaz, it's just not real racing. It's the it's when passes happen and you know it's just because of a very silly performance part of the car, it doesn't feel like racing, you know. Oh, this will be awkward. 1k and 1.2k. Oh my god, see what I mean? See what I mean? Just stay
Clear on the left.
stay on the racing line, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I literally almost knew that he was going to
I
do
know.
something like that. I just waited.
Like, it's like you can see him there. It's so easy just to like hold back, fling it up the inside on exit, get by, done. And he just slows up even more to go offline to let you by on the racing line that you were never going to go on anyway. Oh. And that's why there's so many accidents with them.
Yeah. It's unpredictable. That's it. That's just it.
Maybe I need to do a video. How to do multi-class if you're under 1,000 iRating.
Yeah, why not? You could try.
Oh dear. But yeah, like we were saying before, Danny, we don't see these drivers very often.
Nah,
know,
so
so
only in those NEC races every
yeah,
time.
this has become a very unique part of our racing. Sharing the track with them. So, God, look at all the meatballs in the pits.
Pickups?
GT4s.
Oh, lol.
Pretty much all of them. It's the power units that's the problems. Cars looks great. Yeah, I think that the overall package for F1 being a bit smaller, but lighter, I believe it is, and just in general less aeros are perfect. You just need to make the engine simpler. They just made them too complex. And if you
The
make the
battery
engine,
systems and stuff.
yeah, and then if you make the engines simpler, you can probably make the cars even smaller again and lighter again, and you'd actually like properly have good racing. Because you see the size comparison of the two cars, like, you know, back from like early 2000s when I was properly watching it. To start with, they were so much smaller back then. You know, you could actually race them.
Streamt maat ook. Yeah, he's streaming. Yeah. On YouTube. He's on YouTube. My man.
Yeah, all YouTube.
If you
We're
if you
just
search his name, Bradley Setters. Bradley Setters Motorsports, actually, I think. Right?
I think it's at Bradley Setters Motorsport, but if you search Bradley Setters, you're probably going to find it because I don't think there's many.
There's not many
channels.
Bradley Setters, so.
No, there's not. There's not.
Have you actually ever found anyone with the same name, like Bradley Setters?
Not within the circles of what I do here.
What?
Oh, what happened there, Danny?
It's what the hell?
It just
it's just
snapped,
the rear
didn't it?
It snapped. The fuck?
No.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not much damage.
It's pretty.
I guess.
It looks pretty bad on the rear. I've got scrapey.
Does it? Oh my god, man.
It looks like the rear wheel
Oh,
is a
I'm
bit
sorry for
all over
that.
the place. What on earth just...
Is it? It just randomly snapped there. I never have that. Wow.
Yeah, the rear
sorry,
wheel
mate.
looks like it's going up and down randomly.
Really? Because it doesn't feel shit at all.
Okay, I'd probably just watch it on like the really high speed corners.
Ah, man. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry for that, mate. I'm sorry for
It
that.
actually looks really bad. So if it feels okay, just push on. But
It feels okay. Wheels a little bit bent.
yeah, let's see how it is
Oh,
through here.
man. No, it's fine.
Okay. Wow, that was a weird one, bro.
Bro, I don't know what how that happens.
I think through there it's like right on the grip limit, and I think with the hot temps, like I think of it, I can't have to go back and look at my pool. I think through there I was almost like just maybe like micro lifting just to be sure.
I did
Because
that
the
as
problem
well
with
in
this car and most of the GT3s, once the rear like goes at that sort of grip limit, it's gone, properly gone. There's no saving it.
I know.
I'm surprised.
sorry, man.
I'm surprised the
Yeah.
car feels good. The rear wheel looks shocking.
It feels fine. Like
We got a glitch in
Normal.
the matrix here.
Feels
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the
Track
same
41
almost.
now. It seems like it's still going up. So what's the time of days? 12:30, so we're not even technically in the hottest part of the day, so it could even go up even higher. I can't see how much damage there is, until we're in the pit lane, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
That's right. It happens, mate. That is no problem at
Yeah,
all.
it happens. It happens, but we're in a position it doesn't need. We don't need to do stuff like that.
This is true. This is certainly true.
But the car feels fine. That was a really weird one.
Now that I've... Oh, hang on. Actually, no, the car does look fine. What just happened? I definitely had a glitch in the matrix then, because...
Yeah.
I
little bit bent, but not that much. We just repair everything again. I think we have that position, right?
Yeah, I think... yeah, no, 100%. Like, the reality is we've got quite a big gap up the road. Yeah, the next GT3 car for us is like 2 minutes up the road. So it's just about the cars behind. 20 seconds, 25 seconds behind at the moment. But they're also carrying a lot of front end damage, that car. And then car 16's right on their tail. So there's a few cars behind that we're still fighting with, but after that, I think we isn't really too much behind them. So we'll lose a couple of spots maybe, might be able to fight back a little bit, but I don't think we're going to lose too much. Yeah, 13th is just gone on to the Nords.
Damn. We're almost at the end of the Nords.
Yeah. Car 12 is through kind of the first few sectors, but it's also got a bunch of damage. And then yeah, 11th is probably the car that you'd be fighting back against. So they're what are they versus us? Yeah, so we're 9th. 25 seconds back to P10. 10 seconds back to P11. I'm reading that right.
Yeah, again, I'm really sorry for that, man. I don't know.
That's just yep. No, it's all good. It's all good.
Nah, it's not. I want to drive cleanly. I want to.
I know. We've talked about that this week.
Yes.
You know, it's we'll start with it just being fun, and we just keep showing up. It's we've had enough trials and tribulations here that it's just part of what happens, right? One day we get it perfectly right, we'll win one of these, you know.
Oh, we did already twice, like.
Yeah, third
we
and
got
fourth.
a P2
yeah.
and a P3.
Yep, they weren't perfect
Right?
races either. Even the P4 wasn't yeah, it was a few spins, it was some slow stints, you know, it wasn't perfect. But we are learning lessons. Yeah, I honestly don't know how the car
P8
looks
as
so
a toe.
fine.
P8 as a toe. BMW.
What? Where?
P8 as a toe. It's car 76.
76. Oh yeah, big damage. Wow. What happened? Yeah, that's going to be more than a few minutes of damage. I'm not even going to see it at this rate. I think it's outside my... They were just coming through they were on the GP, so it must be... Yeah, and then my replay cuts out. That's annoying. Oh, yeah, wow, guys, crazy, crazy. Oh, I dropped you a sub on your YouTube. Hey, Bjorn, hello, cheers, mate. No, cheers, mate, I appreciate it, yeah.
They have a tow,
yeah,
so,
but
and then the
Bjorn,
repair, so...
Bjorn from your chats dropped a sub on my channel, so thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Managed to find me all right. Yeah, honestly don't know how... You'll have to look back on my on my stream after the race, mate, just to see how badly the car looked after your crash, and how it doesn't look that way now when I'm looking at it. It's super weird.
Very strange.
I was wondering how you were even driving it. Like, this is surely not right. So, if it's still good, it's still good. What a tank the Aston is, eh? Seriously, what a tank this car is.
Yeah. It's just a little bent wheel, but like 4% or 5% or something.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Even there. Yeah, Bjorn says it looked like your wheel flew off.
Yeah.
Or what was going to fly off.
Yeah, it was literally like flapping around, like up into the guard and stuff, and it was like quite forward in the guard as well.
What the
So
fudge?
it looked
really?
yeah, it looked major. And you're like, no, it's fine. I'm like, what? What are you on about? It's surely not fine.
Okay, strange.
Very strange.
Even this, I just do a very tiny lift and it's fine. So we're good.
Right, I'm just going to go and say hi to the family, see how everyone is.
Yeah, sure.
And
sure thing.
What, you got four laps after this or 3?
This is 4 including this.
4 including this one. Okay. So it'll be 3 at the end of this one. Okay, cool. All right, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, all good. I'll keep it on the black stuff.
Yes, please do. Please do. All right, we're back in 2 seconds, guys.
Little bit of understeer. Yeah, car's definitely slower than before, but don't fall out, don't fall out.
Righto, we're back.
Okay, there's just someone that started towing. It was P3. He is not P3 at the moment. Can you check?
Okay.
At point from towing, they were P3.
Car number 3?
No, they were just position number 3. I don't know what car number. But there's a car towing right now in front of us.
What is it? Let us investigate.
They both me were.
Can't really see anything actually.
Oh wow.
And they definitely came up behind us, yeah? Oh, must be these guys. BMW? Must be these guys. Okay. Just trying to see what happened. Don't think the replay's got it for me. No. Can't see it on the replay, they're too far up the road. But they've definitely got quite a bit of back end damage. So yeah, that's a long one. So is that us up to P7 then?
Yeah, that must be.
Yeah.
He's already towing for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And then they have to repair if they even continue.
Oh, I guess they'll have a fast repair, right? Looks like the car's back together.
Oh
now.
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
so
you're
it's
right.
just the 4-minute tow there, because I think they might have been pretty early in the lap, so it'll be long tow. Yeah, they're behind. Yeah, out they come.
Car in front is pitting. They are just stopped the tow then, because that was the car that towed. They are in the pit now.
Oh, the car that towed has just got out of the pits.
Oh, okay.
Car 3. Well, they're saying they're still in front of us. So maybe they are still in front of us? Car 3? Or maybe it's a different car that crashed then. Oh, goodness. Bjorn, good luck with your stint. I will head back to work. No, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the party. Yeah, Jump, yeah. It's certainly been a party today. So you're very... Okay. Man, it's so hard. Honestly, if there's one thing on top of the net code, if there's something else that they could do for these endurance races, is just have a nice clean way of getting data out for all the cars for these overlays. Because sometimes the overlay is just a mess. I cannot for the life of me work out what is going on and where. And it's really, really difficult.
It's probably the data that they extract to the apps, right?
I think it's just that they're not broadcasting all the data from all the cars. It's like in the replay when some of the cars are just like not in the replay because they're like too far away on the track. So they're just not writing all the data to everyone. And so you get chunks where there's no position or data, like the track map, right? Like the track is always pretty empty on the far side of a big track like Nords because it's just there's not enough. They're not writing all the data for all those cars all the time. It's a real pain. Jack, 4 IMSA races in now, yet to survive one. Getting better though. Yeah, nice. That is the Nordschleife. That is how these things happen. It's just a lot of pain, really. So you're one more lap here, Danny. Oh, you're on mute, by the way. Oh,
Yeah, it's one more lap. One more lap.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's some big gaps around now too. Basically, what, a minute and a half to the next car, and a minute 40 to the car behind us. So we just got to keep it clean now.
Yeah, I'm trying that.
Yeah.
But hey, P9 is behind us, and we have lap time.
Have we?
Yeah. At least my iRacing Delta says that P9 is behind us, but they might have not updated their place.
It's because they haven't come over the line yet. Yeah, they're a minute. Mine's saying they're a minute 40 behind us. So they're coming down the Dossina Her. So it will probably update as being on your lap once they are across the line. But it's a big gap. Like they're not catching us. Jack, survive 2 laps in a row now. Won't be long until I make the entire race. It's the small wins, isn't it? It's the small wins. I think, yeah, I don't know about you, Danny, but certainly when I started to put like a whole full fuel load stint together at the Nordschleife, it felt pretty damn good just to get through. You know, to just sort of like, okay, I know what I'm doing, feel comfortable enough, and you just do your laps, and you feel pretty fast, and you get through it, and you survive with no incident points and stuff. You think that is like perfection. You're like, I've done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you start thinking, right, how do I find time? How do I get a bit quicker? Like, how do I make them more consistent? And you start getting down into the little nuances of your lap and actually looking after the tire for a full 7 laps. But I don't think I've ever come off a full fuel stint at Nords not like just completely drained. You know,
yeah, you know, my problem with Nords is actually like last year I was 24-hour Nords I did with a different team, and I was a little bit slower than I was now, but
Car on your left.
somehow
Clear.
sorry, I needed to pause my conversation. But yeah, somehow I was really confident and I didn't make as many mistakes as I do now, but somehow we're on a pace level and I'm struggling to really maintain that pace without doing weird stuff or something. So I was just talking to my chat and considering that I might get some coaching sessions soon with someone and maybe try and filter it out together, or maybe, yeah. I don't know.
No, I agree. I think it's, I think it's reality with sim racing in general, right? Is the things you do to get to a certain level of pace. You don't just do more of that to get to the next level of pace. Like there are some of the like once you start getting a bit faster, the technique has to change a little bit, and like I've noticed that a bit in recent times, particularly around Porsche Cup, where once you are a bit more confident, like trailing off a little bit faster and carrying a little bit more speed into a corner, the way you get on throttle has to change dramatically because you already have more apex speed. And so it's this thing of like you got quite a bit fast, like you got quite a bit faster doing things a certain way. To then find that next level of pace, you actually have to undo some of that and relearn something else.
it's really interesting. And I think at the moment that's kind of like what's happened is we've spent, you know, I've just had, today is technically, you know, my 1 year of iRacing. Yesterday was 1 year of iRacing when I had signed up. So I've spent 12 months using some sort of general knowledge and some self-taught stuff and looking at my own driving personally and finding pace to that level. But now I'm like, I notice I get more off tracks now than I ever did and pick up more incident points because I'm just trying to find those limits all the time. But I don't really have the skills. I don't have the skill set to kind of truly know what it is I need to do next. Just a little bit of trial and error. Yeah.
I think that's a good summary of me at the moment.
Yeah.
Clear on the
You're
left.
trying to get it to a certain pace, but the faster you try to go, the more track cuts or mistakes you're gonna make.
You make mistakes, yeah. But I think it's mostly because it's, yeah, you're searching for extra pace, but you essentially you're trying to search for that pace by doing the things you used to do. And that's not actually the stuff that's going to make you that next level of pace and that next level of consistency and push you further up the leaderboard, you know. So yeah, it's quite an interesting one. It's just the little ups and down phases of learning everything. So
Yeah. I once, did you know, I shared this ebook about racing in general, right? The secrets of getting faster in racing or something. It's called like that, right?
Yeah.
I've read that book, not fully, but I read it, and there's certain exercises you can do to better your I don't know how to call it, mate. To better your ability of judging some certain situations, like in specific, if you have these moments where you just lose focus for small pinpoint times and which cause you to make mistakes, you can filter it out by exercises. There's certain exercises you can do. They mentioned it in that book.
Well, I think
someone in my chat said it doesn't help you. True, mate.
Rough chat.
Very true.
Rough chat.
Rough chat, man.
Yeah, Chinook, after a year, you've come a long way in the driving. No, I think I have. Yeah, I think it's been a pretty crazy 12 months, actually. You know, I've at a level I never expected to get to, personally. But now that I'm here, I'm certainly quite keen to push it forward. But yeah, it's interesting because like we often talk in sim racing, right? It's like the cars aren't real, but the racing is. And I think that's everything. It's the mental game. It's sometimes the physical side of it as well. Like, you know, how you, like, especially these long, I find these endurance races, like the 24-hour races, like it's a whole skill set to be able to like recover from stints, get up in the middle of the night to do a stint, get straight in the car and be on pace. Like there's a whole set of skills that a real driver would have to have that you also need to have in box. So yeah, it's overall really interesting. And I think for me at the moment, there's a bit of a concept of like, okay, when I have energy, because it's got to stay fun, can't just be a full grind all the time. But that athlete, the athlete mentality and building that and trying to do that, it really interests me personally. And I have a competitive sport background through.
It's so much more than only driving those cars and try to be as quick as possible. It's so much
more
behind it, like a mental part,
100%.
the physical part, everything.
100%. Optional repairs, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Well, I think we'll just forego those if you're happy with how the car was driving.
It was fine, but the pace was a bit lacking.
That's okay.
That's the only thing.
There's no point giving up the position behind just for it.
Go.
Let's go. Just don't crash again. 56 minutes. Oh yeah, I can see the wheels a bit bent. Okay, 40-degree temps, so it looks like the temps come down a tiny bit. Turn car. Yeah, so it looks like I'll have to splash at the end, maybe a lap, I think. Looking at that.
Yeah, it could be, but yeah, it looks like you do.
Car behind doesn't, so there's a bit of a race on here. Just work our way into this one, make sure we're not overconfident in a slightly damaged car.
How does it feel for you?
It feels okay. Yeah, bent wheels a bit odd. Drivable though. Just not full push. It's a bit harder to turn right than left.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Did it repair a little bit of damage over time, by the way, in the pit stop?
Yeah, it took about 30 seconds off it, I guess. It's probably still like a minute 30. But yeah, if it stopped and repaired, it would definitely have lost the spot behind, so it's not really, wasn't really worth it. I think there's a GT3 in the pits with a meatball.
Yeah, I see that. P6, full force gremlins. That's the same that Toads a little while ago.
Oh, is it
Same
the same
car.
Same BMW.
Yeah.
Car 3. Whoops. Not supposed to do it twice, guys. Okay. So what's that? P7 now. Degrees. Looks like the temp's going to come down still. Be nice. Survive another one. Stay in there. Team's gone back up to 40. I thought it was going to get colder.
Oh, when I was driving it was 42, so it's getting down.
Okay. Yeah, it showed 38 briefly there. Thought we might get proper colder by the end of the day, but no.
Maybe because of some clouds or something.
Yeah.
But it, yeah.
That's how it looks in real life, I guess. Lap 18's of 5 laps, yeah, so they've probably got a couple more laps of fuel with the car behind us. They're catching up a little bit. Could be a bit of a race with those guys by the end of this run.
Nah, that's not gonna be our fight, mate. So they have to pit in a bit.
We still got a short field to do as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There might be 2 more
Yeah.
laps.
But they have to do a full stop, and we do have to do only a short stop.
Well, oh yeah, so yeah, now would be a full stop, and then the next few laps will shorten the stop a bit. 6 laps to go.
So this guy has to do 1 or 2 more laps, and then he has to pit. It's either 1 or 2, I'm not sure.
See what the gap is after this. 7 seconds faster than me that last lap.
Clear on the right.
Bit of free track now. Birdie, hello. Welcome back to the stream, mate. P8. No, there's still a short stop, but no, this is pretty realistic. we had a few moments. We had a bit of damage, but lots of other people have had similar. So there's been a lot of carnage this race. So basically, just racing. P8 is behind, and they have a pit stop, sort of maybe a 5 laps to go pit stop, and we have a 1 lap to go pit stop. But we're carrying a little bit of damage. Got about a minute and a half of damage on the cards. Wheels a little bit crooked, so I'm a little bit slower. But they've got time to make up, so yeah, no, we've stayed in the race, and that's definitely still in the race, and we've been clawing some spots back, and actually our pace hasn't been too bad. But yeah, the track's been difficult. You know, the hot temps have been really slippery. I think it's caught a lot of people out. Particularly the Ford drivers, they seem to have been really struggling. The BMW drivers on cold tyres, they seem to be struggling. And yeah, Aston was a pretty good choice today, I think, just from a safety point of view. But it's a really easy condition to be caught out in. There's only one Ford in front of us, where there was a whole bunch in front of us at Cawley. And Aston Martin leading the race at the moment. Although it's quite a good German team in that car, so some very good drivers. Right. I really think the Merc is probably a quicker car in this condition. temps loses. Aston just seems to lose its advantage in the hot temps here. Normally it's just got really nice front end bite and it's a bit pointier than the Nürb was, and through that last sector particularly, you just really hit your apexes and push the car hard, just have a really lovely initial rotation. But just seems to lack that now in the temps, and then it's just a bit sluggish out of certain zones. Looks like they put it behind.
Yeah, car behind is in the pit now, Bradley.
Cool, cool. So 5 laps to go.
They're out now. Viva ahoy, mate. So yeah, in terms of pace, it's kind of mad at the moment, right?
Yeah, it's lacking a few percent. Just got to underdrive it a little bit just to be safe, but that's fine. That suits the position of the race we're in. It's not like we've got someone breathing down my neck for like a podium or something, right? So like, it doesn't feel terrible. You just don't feel like you can really feel confident to push. Yeah, Chinook, the track is cooling off, isn't it? It's showing 33 now. I don't want to get too confident with it though. Makes the meatball right the right time. Oh, are you serious?
Wow. He's mowing the lawn there.
Did he actually fully lost it through there? Did I touch him? I got an off
No.
track. Did I actually touch him?
No, he
Okay.
drove over the
Oh, I drove over the curb.
curb.
Oh man, seriously. I'm so lucky he didn't kill me. For goodness sake. Like he moved over to let me by, but then didn't brake or let the throttle off to like just then meet me at the apex there while having a meatball flip. Just don't quite understand the thought process sometimes.
We're P7.
P7.
Yeah.
Is that from
I don't know
the
how.
is that from the meatball on the BMW? Or did something else happen? I was up to P8 that time, so something else happened.
It was, yeah.
Just proves you got to stay in the race, eh?
I think something else happened again, but I'm not sure actually now. I don't know.
Okay, guy behind is in within a minute. Actually, when's the leader? When did the leader pit, right? Danny, hello.
Yeah, hello. Sorry.
Yeah. When did the leader pit? Have they got
leader.
Have they got another stop to do?
The leader has to. The current leader has to do still a pit stop. Yes.
Okay, cool.
P2 as well.
No, that's cool. They're about a minute and a half behind us. So I was sort of thinking if at that rate, if we stopped and they didn't have to stop, they would essentially be behind them.
They are still on schedule for that 1 or 2 lap stops, you know?
Okay.
What we used to do.
Cool. Alright, they'll be after us as well. Cool. Alright, so we're still racing them. Guys behind are 1 minute back at the moment. Let's come down a few seconds. Right, 3 laps to go.
You're doing great, man. Magnificent job so far. No mistakes, really.
Yeah, no, I think I've got a handle of where the car's at and what we can do with it. And I think it might just be now 57 seconds to the car behind me. It's definitely going faster.
Mm-hmm.
But I think
The gap is too large.
Yeah,
Stop will be very very small.
Oh yeah. Do you want to start looking at the numbers of that? If you take the margin out of the auto fuel, how much fuel is it actually saying we need? I'll let you know as I go over the line. I've got...
If I take the margin to 0?
Yeah, because I've got taking me over the line, I've got 2.58 laps of fuel in the car.
It says now 0 liters if I put it on 0.
Don't trust that.
Margin laps.
We mustn't
If I
be
put it
sure
on
if
1?
the leader will go the extra lap then. Maybe it
Okay,
isn't.
if I put it to 1 and back to 0, now it says 6 liters.
Okay. That makes sense. About half a lap.
Yeah.
Less than half a lap. So it is pretty confident it's going to go through now. The guys behind stopped with 5 laps to go, and it says their stop time was 32 seconds, so it's going to be 5 seconds of that, you know. We should have a solid margin. We should have enough margin, and we just got to do a decent job. Probably took about 6 seconds out of me that last lap, so it's only 18 seconds over the next 3 if that's the same. Work this.
So what do you think, Bradley? You want to add the 14 liters, just the extra lap, or what do you suggest?
Well, we're only going to need one, and it looks like I've got 0.6 already, so it probably only needs, if you get it like a 0.3 margin. Crash into the Aussies. Yeah, 0.3 margin puts. How much fuel is that give us?
0.4 is I think where I can go, and that's 8 liters saying now. And now it's down to 5 liters, it says.
Okay.
5 liters.
And that's to add 5 liters, isn't it?
Add 5 liters, yeah.
Okay.
But it's
well,
changing constantly.
Yeah, leave it at that for now, and what we'll do is when we get to the straight next lap, I will. I'll call out exactly what the number is, and because average I basically need 14 liters, and that would be like total. That would get me through the lap, you know. Slow but safe. Shape this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, after all we've been through this race, a P7.
It feels alright, eh?
That feels alright, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't say anything else of that.
I see a wind coming. No, there's no wind coming, unfortunately, today. No, it's been an adventure so far. It really has been an adventure. I still can't believe how chaotic the first stint of the race was for you. Like, there's just stuff everywhere, and then I get in the car and it continues, and think how many moments we've actually missed. And yes, we got caught up in a couple of them, but
yeah,
it could have gone much, much worse on so many different points.
Yeah, especially the first one with the Merc netcode hit a little bit on my left, on my right rear, and that one was.
I saw the car jump. And it's the worst part of the track to get a bump, you know.
Yeah.
And then the forward, even if you missed the forward, right? Even if you had missed that curve and just got through past the forward, we would have been way further up this list here.
Top 5, yeah, top 5 probably. Yeah.
So once again, our pace is good. We just gotta get a bit of luck, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. But it's something to work on from my side in terms of consistency, as like we discussed before. But I think looking back at it, and to be fair and come clear, is that I haven't been driving that often lately, and
no.
I think that's also making me having a lack of consistency a little bit there. So I think getting more in that flow of racing every now and then will make it better already. And I think I really am considering again to do a coaching session with someone I had it with before, which I really thought was positive. But maybe we could like start something as in a team coaching, for example, that we have where if people have ears to that, we can do a team coaching for a night for 1 or 2 hours or something like that.
I like the idea of it, definitely. Even just to continually pull up the little nuances of the driving, you know, just something to be in your ear about just the little things you're doing. and that's there's always something to work on, right? So
Yeah. I mean, we could try at least and see how we like that.
definitely worth chatting with the guys about.
Yeah, we have to have a plan though, because we have to drive same car at that point. What track are we going to do with that and stuff like that? So we have to have a plan sorted up if we want to do some sort of stuff like that. But
Yep.
I think we'll figure stuff out. It's fine.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Luke's in the chat too. Sorry, man, I missed you there. Hello, sir. That was more in Syria at the time. Last lap things of the stint, plus the fact that I do one more lap on these tyres. Oh, definitely starting to sweat though. Thanks, man. Seconds to the cars behind. I think it should still be okay. Surely. Hey Hugo, welcome mate. Lost a little bit of time behind you and past the GC4s. Could be helpful. White flag. Must be next lap, surely.
No,
This can't be the last lap, surely.
it is.
But next time round, right?
I don't know.
Can't go through the pits without... Like, if I have to stop, I have to stop.
Yeah, you have to. Just drive through the pits, and if it's finished, it's finished.
That's true. so annoying. The GT4 trying to get out of the way on the inside. It's like just, and I'm going to the inside to pass him. Okay, so I have 10 liters of fuel. So if you want to give me, oh no, it's going down.
8, 7, 8.
Give me 8. Just give me 8. Yeah,
8 years. Yeah.
that'll be heaps. That'll be enough for 14. Yeah, 10. That's what we're using. 10 cooking.
I'm curious if it's going to checkered flag us. It's really strange.
Indecision. Checkered flag. Okay. It's the
Yeah.
checkered flag. Yep. I'm just going across the
Checkered
line.
flag. Checkered flag. Bye.
Okay.
All good.
It's over.
All right, there's chicken flag.
Okay.
We're finished. It's over.
Good job. Very good job.
B7.
Let's go.
Okay.
Perfect on fuel. Look at that. Perfect. Oh my
I don't know
gosh.
why. But It's
All I
fine.
can think of is that the session timer would have run out. Like it caught 0. Like it wouldn't have had enough time to do another lap in the session. So it just goes, oh yeah,
think
you
so.
finished.
I think
that's
so.
That's all I can think of. Because we're 6 minutes behind the leader. So the leaders, and obviously they got to 0 and the leader's within, what, 2 minutes of finishing the lap, right? So then they've
Yeah.
gone, okay, cool, this is the last lap for them, which means the session's only, what, another 10 minutes until it's all finished?
Yeah. All right. GG's
Works for me.
then. GG's.
GG, 7th, yeah. Thanks for the thanks, guys. Yeah. Thanks for the good jobs. Wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, quite a tricky last stint, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Just-
I
just-
believe that.
just
It's the damage.
didn't- Yeah, probably just didn't trust it. You know, you get into a car that's got a crooked wheel, and you know you lost the rear in that turn, and you think actually I'll just back it off a few percent just to be properly sure.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah. Oh wow, I think the leader in Porsche Cup technically finished in front of us on track, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They did. 1 minute.
What a
But yeah, they
legend.
probably didn't have damages or something like that. So.
Oh, they would have just had a clean race, yeah. And that's the
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
like their best lap was an 8:01, and they're doing 8:08s there. So it's like you pick up a bunch of minutes of damage, and that's that. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think I'm going to save this replay, and I think it's good I think I'm probably gonna evaluate tomorrow the replay about what happens and what could be better for next time. What I can do better actually.
yeah,
Because your stints were actually quite good. You had
I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I think it would have been nice to. Yeah, I don't know. Just they felt safe enough. And I think if anything, this sort of temperature really suits my driving style, where I'm a bit more under the limit, being a bit more careful on entry, not trying to push too hard, and it saves the tire also over that stuff. So I think it seems to suit it. Where when the track's like really perfect, I then struggle to kind of get the extra pace out of it, if that makes sense.
yeah.
But yeah, even the leaders, right? Like the leaders on that last lap are 7:59, 7:58, 7:53. So that was a pretty quick finish for one of them. 7:58. So I think overall our pace for this race wasn't too bad. Like you said, it was just just the small mistakes really. And to be honest, it was really just one. It was when when the car lost the rear through that kink, and that's only seat time. That's just knowing you've done enough laps to go 40 tenth through there. It's a little bit nervous. But the rest of it was just a bit of bad luck. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
true.
And I think 7th was fair in that regard. We made kind of one mistake that was on us, and the rest of it was just unfortunate. So to not, like we didn't finish last, right? 7th is still solid.
Oh no. I mean,
Um,
7th out of 27 in GT3. And we
yeah,
had GT4, of all bunch of GT4s low rated as well, and the
yeah,
TCRs, and yeah.
yep, yep. No, I think it's pretty decent. It'll be interesting to see what the I rating and I'm more interested to see what the safety rating gain is, because that's certainly what I hoped to gain the most out of for this. My safety
Oh,
rating's taken a bit of a
you're
hit.
gonna you're gonna
So
gain safety rating. I'm not.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, Chinook, it's a solid result. Thanks, Tom, for that. Appreciate it. Cheers, Walter. Good race. Yeah. Yeah, that is solid. That is solid. It's interesting. So basically, because the first two races we did, we also had solid pace, and pretty solid races. And yeah, there's a lot goes wrong in these. It's kind of the 4 hour thing. People just go flat out. And yeah, we finished third and fourth in the first two events. Had a bit more go wrong in that one, but seventh is still really strong. We're going to gain I rating, we're going to gain safety rating. It's going to be more championship points as well.
Yeah.
So all the
Yeah, and
ingredients
those
are there. We just need to get them into the recipe, and if we can execute one really well, I think we might have a chance of maybe winning it. It's hard because there is always a couple of cars in these races which are just stupid fast. It's like this weird, they're out of sync, or they just crazy quick. But it seems we're pretty close to the money, and if you can have a perfect race, it might really work out. I think for the next one though, mate, we really need to look at the fuel save. I'd
Yeah.
really like
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
I would really like to try
That
and do a
extra lap.
race where we can those two middle stints, so one stint each, where we go and do 8 laps, and then essentially bring home a one without the extra stop, because I think that could be the difference of us getting a proper big result. So still be fast, but save fuel. I think it will work out though. Come on, safety rating. Come on, results. Let's
Yeah,
go.
we work out.
Let's go,
Yeah, the
results.
results will take the session will still open for 7 minutes or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right. Yeah, that was it for me. I'm going to hop off. Thank you very much, Bradley.
Yeah, thank
And
you, mate. Thank you. It was a pleasure as always. One of my most favorite team events doing these with you. So thank you very much for the effort, and we will be back doing this in 2 weeks'
2
time.
weeks.
2 weeks'
Yeah.
time, we're another
Yeah.
one. So we'll do a bit more practice. We might use a new car as well. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
see.
see, man. We have to discuss that and practice.
Yeah, much practice. Yeah.
It will be fine.
Awesome, bro.
Okay, so yeah.
Talk to you soon, mate.
Thank you
so
again,
much.
and talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
There we go, guys. There we go. Auckland FC just won the A-League. First Kiwi team to do it. Let's go. Alex the GOAT. Love it. That's really funny because the Phoenix have been trying to do that for decades, and Auckland FC aren't that old in the A-League, are they? Don't follow football too closely, so apologies if that's completely wrong. Oh, here we go, guys. P7. Yeah, can't believe the Porsche Cup car beat us. That's classic. Plus 2.54 safety rating. That is fantastic. 26 I rating, 2.65. Got a photo finish at Nürburgring, lost by 7 thousandths. You kidding me? Oh, that's awesome, Jack. Goodness me. That's a shame to be on that side of it though. For the win. Good job. Damn. Yeah, look, that is exactly what we were hoping from this, guys. A strong result, a bit of redemption in terms of our pace, and not for the win. Okay. Photo finishes are fun though, right? I enjoy a good photo finish, regardless of the position. I missed Daytona for that. Man, Porsche Cup Daytona was fantastic for the photo finish. But yeah, guys, we've gained a good chunk of safety rating, and that's what we're really, really hoping for. Jan, there he is. How did your M2 driving experience go, mate? Yep, just finished. Well, glad you finished. That's good. I'm glad I didn't see you in the chat earlier than this. How did it go? P2 of 11. Nice. And any moments? Any drama? Shoulders apart. Yeah. Yes, I bet they are. Yeah, I'm like pretty dead after one stint, let alone doing 4 hours straight. I'm really a bit concerned when we do Porsche Cup solo at some point. Had a few bounces off a wall, minor damage. Okay. Okay, at least it was minor. At least it was minor. And you managed the traffic. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we had, oh man, we had some moments in traffic. So yeah, we didn't have any M2s in our race, but we had TCR and GT4, but like less than 1,000 strength of fields, and there was a lot of moments where just wanted them to stay on the racing line and be predictable, and we had to sort of line someone up to get them on the inside on the way out, and then they'd move across to let you out, like give you the racing line. It was really awkward. So yeah, we managed it. 2 minutes behind the leader, 7K driver. Oh wow, so you were like top split. Smoke. That would have been really quite hard to manage with the traffic and stuff then, because the GT3s could have been pretty aggressive, not wanting to lose any time. Yeah, sounds like my worst nightmare, mate. Yeah, midnight future. It is too, isn't it? Yeah, 2 o'clock. 3.5K pace. Awesome. Oh, that's good stuff, man. Yeah, that would be a ultimate challenge for me, a 4-hour race at Nords and the M2. And you beat 4.5K people. That's awesome. Proper cool. So you've done TCR, you've done Porsche Cup, you've done M2. Now you just have to do GT3s. Is that all that's left on the list? Actually, come and do a GT3s at NEC? You've done GT4 as well, yeah. So it's just GT3s left. All BMWs, yeah, cool. Bit of brand loyalty there. M2s, GT4, GT3, all in BMWs. They're too easy to drive. Wow. I don't know about that. It's not easy going as quick as possible. I think they're certainly more stable to drive. I think it's easier to do a lap. Where yeah, I think the challenge of some of these other classes is finishing and staying not dead. We actually had a lot of GT3 death in ours though. I'm not going to lie. So we essentially lost about 2 after we did one needed a fast repair, and then we lost about 2 minutes of damage, which probably was the difference of us finishing top 5 at the end of it. We'll never kind of know actually because of where we ended up finishing here. But yeah, it was still pretty solid. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty happy overall. Correcting oversteer and bouncing is just mad. Yes, you did gain some safety rating. 0.68. Well, how many incident points? You got 21 incident points, which for you did 15 laps total, so a bit over half the driving, so a bit over 2 hours of driving. I guess that's 10 an hour. It's not enough for Nords. Too many corners. But 2.54 is crazy. This is the cheat code. Yeah, 20x total. Nice. Yeah, I only picked up 8 in my 2 stints. And some of them were silly. I shouldn't have had them. Yeah, well, that's the difference, right? And you can, if you're pushing, you'll find yourself off tracks and little things a bit more often, right? It's the, yeah, I don't know. It ends up being the, we were talking about it a bit on the stream actually. When you're trying to push for pace, you end up like basically making more use of track limits and things, and kind of getting over the edge a little bit and having little mistakes and having little spins and stuff like that. So GT3s gain loads more safety in Nords compared to P Cup. Yeah, it actually wasn't it? And I was a bit surprised how hard it was during our Porsche Cup races to gain safety rating at Nords. I was expecting to gain a whole chunk, and it didn't really happen. I was a little bit surprised. And then yeah, because these endurance races, I don't know if it's an endurance race thing as well. Yeah, it just seemed like this is the cheat code. Come and do NEC. If Nords is doing GT3s at Nords, just go and do some races and just get your safety rating right up. So like I've lost a bunch over the last while, and yeah, we almost maxed out our A license again, so we're back up and we can go fight and peak up the next few weeks and not feel too bad. So, oh, Danny, honestly, mate, we actually were over 3.5K. If I'd gotten my final result at Zandvoort on Tuesday, right? Because we end up in someone else's accident and lost a whole bunch, we would have potentially been 3.6. It's all peak up. It's all peak up. I told you. It's actually when it works, it works. Yeah, I know it's amazing though, right? 3.5. I'm still a bit in shock of it. I'm not really a 3.5K GT3 driver. This is, but I feel like I'm a 4K Porsche Cup driver, so I'm like in between it at the moment. Yeah, yeah, it keeps getting safety rating at nauseam when crashing on the first lap. Super weird. Yeah, it's just because it's just so many corners. So it's just the algorithm of it. You know, it's just incident points per corner. So the tracks that have lots of corners, you can just gain it super easy. And then other tracks like Red Bull Ring, you can get like 3 incident points and lose safety rating because there's just not enough corners. It's really weird. It's very track dependent. Some weeks it's ruthless, and other weeks it's super lenient. It's weird. And then of course when you're higher, the higher you are in safety rating, the more harsh it is to you doing stuff like that. So yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Except for the Porsche Cup apparently, which I don't really understand that, if I'm being honest. But yeah, as long as it stays up on A license, it doesn't really matter. You know, the difference between A2 or A4.5 or whatever, it's still A license. You just got to make sure it's not below the line at the end of the season. So yeah, so fortunately, one of the last things we're going to do in this season is another Nürburgring Endurance Championship race. So we shouldn't have a problem. So thank you, NEC, for looking after our safety rating. But guys, we are going to finish this one off. It is now 2 o'clock in the afternoon here. Hang out with my kids a little bit, hang out with the family, because at 4 o'clock I'm then going to do my second and last attempt at the Porsche Cup Esports qualifiers. So, oh, Whiskey Bravo, hello. I have a question. When you were a complete new sim racer, what was your MX-5 Okayama lap times? Very interesting question. I do not know off the top of my head. But it will be in my first video that I did. And actually during the final race, I actually show what ended up being my fastest lap during my rookie races. So it's kind of all there to be studied in the open. But yeah, it will be in my first iRacing video. And I just cannot, off the top of my head, remember. Actually, it might even be here. It's if you wanted to save the time. Where is it? Results stats. I know it's here somewhere. Driver standings. No, it's not there. Series standings. Where is records? Where is records? Stats. Here it is. MX-5. That's not what I wanted. Okayama. There we go. There is my race best. A 145.76. But yeah, it's in the first video, so you can, and all my inputs are there. I don't do a very good job of the trail braking and that's something I've proved lots on, but it's all there to be studied and checked. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okayama's a lot of fun in MX-5. So yeah, there you go. There's the answer. No, yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, no, cheers. Yeah, it took a while. Like it's like one of those things. The more you do, the races just sort of build into a groove and stuff. So, oh yeah, Jack, you already found it, mate. You stalker. You just know where it is, right? Yeah, but anyway, guys, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic for hanging out with me. It was fun to do a stream at a different time of day, and I know of some new faces as well. So again, thank you so much. If you're the first time in the stream, if you haven't already, guys, give it a quick like. I really appreciate that. Yeah, watching you at Magnicor try the AMG and did 37.3. Yeah, oh, Paul, nice, man. Fantastic. Well, I'm glad it was at least helpful. Yeah, been taking me a good old while to work out Magnicor. But that's great. Awesome, man. I'm glad you found some extra pace. Yeah, and if 37.3 in the hot temps is quick, that's quick. So yeah, good job, proper good. Yes, for sure. Yeah, yesterday was fun. I saw your name driving around in the practice. I was like, there he is. Look at him go. Made sure I gave you a bit of space. No, that was cool. Yeah, hopefully soon we'll try and work out some schedules, eh? Do something. But yeah, guys, I've got to go spend some time with the family. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Appreciate you lots. We will be back for the next live stream on Tuesday for more Porsche Cup, but there are some videos in the works. I'm working my tail off to try to get them out. So hopefully you can see those soon as well. But thanks lots, guys. Race hard. Stay positive. Enjoy your beautiful sunny weekend, hopefully, if you're in Europe or wherever you are. We'll see you in the next one. Cheers.